Buddy. All right, I want these live streams. I'm going to start off right off the bat with what I'm intending to do. So, like, if you tune in later, you'll get to know what this stream is going to be about. So, what I'm going to do, I kind of know what I'm going to do today. Is you guys going fast? I'm gonna. There's like 3 or 4 Mayan pyramids. One's right behind me, so I'm gonna try to climb each one in town. We got horses with hats here. One's coming by right now. I might ride one of these horses with hats. Then I might, I'm gonna get some lunch, some Mexican tortas sandwiches. And that nice guy that showed me where to buy the plantains last night. I'm gonna go back there. So right now we're gonna climb this thing. This is a 200 meter by 200 meter Mayan pyramid from like 600 AD. So we gotta go around the front and we're gonna climb it. And then that's what we're gonna do, so that's the plan. I'm having major issues editing videos. There's no audio track's completely not working. I'm editing with my phone on my vlogs, so I might have to live stream. I'm just gonna be live streaming all the time. We'll see what happens. We're not giving up on it yet, but the vlogging. But I'll talk maybe some of that stuff later. Yeah, just in this town, there's like 3 Mayan pyramids. I've only seen this one, but apparently there's a couple more, so I'll have to find the other 2. Maybe they're a little bit out of town, who knows, but maybe I'll have to ride a horse with a hat to get there. But first we're gonna climb on top of this, and then we're gonna get some lunch real quick. No, the track, it's not that the audio track works fine in the camera. It's that when I go into the editing program, the audio, I can't hear anything. It's like cutting out the audio, and you can't edit videos without hearing what the audio is. It's impossible. I don't know cause I've been playing around with this program for months, and I've actually edited a lot of videos on it. I've never seen this happen before. Paying $10 a month for this program, so it might just be a temporary glitch. We'll see, but. The kind of travel I like to do is more hub and spoke travel. You know, like, so there's many different kinds of travel and travelers. I like to have a home base somewhere, like, you know, like for example, Pattaya would be my home base, or Bangkok. And then, you know, I'm most of the time, maybe 2 to 3 weeks out of the month, I'm in my home base. And then a week or 2 out of the month, I go travel somewhere. You can travel in another country or travel within the same country. It's hub and spoke. So you got all your stuff in your base in your little apartment or condo. Whereas right now what I'm doing is I got everything with me in my backpack, and I had to, you know, take very few things because I didn't even bring a laptop. I was gonna edit everything on my phone. So we're gonna climb this pyramid here real quick. We're on top of, there's like two levels. The first level is much broader, and we were on top of that yesterday, but I was getting dehydrated. I hadn't had water in many hours, so I didn't climb all the way to the top. That's what I want to do now. Might just do nothing but live stream. Well, you know, I still make some videos. I can film stuff and edit it when I get back home. I did that a couple different times. I did that. I was in Bali back in November 2019. For some reason I didn't edit the videos, and I did that when I was back home in America in January. I had all this Bali footage, and I made like a few videos. I did that when I was in New Orleans. So you can film and then just with SD cards and hold on to the footage, and then really beautiful, nice footage, and then edit it later on your laptop and back home. Maybe that's what I'll do, but I don't know if I'll be able to travel, edit vlogs, film vlogs, and live stream all at the same time. Let's see what happens. And they got a lot of these guys with these horses. It's expensive. I've been as popular as this. I don't think Mexicans are. Mostly the tourists here are other Mexicans. I don't think they're paying that price. I think I got the gringo price. That's way too much. That's why, you know, like, they're probably paying like 100 pesos or something. 100, maybe 150. The guy wanted 400 pesos from me for an hour. But I want to ride one of these horses for at least 30 minutes. Or at least have him take me to the next pyramid. Maybe I can negotiate, because I don't know where the other pyramids are. So I'll have him take me to the other pyramid for like 15 minutes. I'll try to negotiate like, I'm going to drive a hard bargain, like 50 pesos or something. And get him to come down to 70 or 80 pesos. And drive a hard bargain on that one. But for the, I do want to ride one of those carriages for, you know, good 15, 20 minutes. Generally, they don't overcharge, but you know, that's a very touristy thing. That's anytime you go for a touristy thing, that's when you get overcharged. So that's why I usually don't even mess with a lot of touristy stuff. Like here's the pyramid up here, the entrance. You can go right in and explore. It's totally free. There's no charge for anybody. That was definitely an overcharge situation there. But generally, you know, like taxis, street food, all that kind of stuff, nobody tries to overcharge you. It's just when you do something real touristy, you know. Hey, how's it going? Hey, where's the other pyramids? There's one pyramid here. I've seen this one. Where's the other one over there?
2 blocks back and to
the right? All right, thank you.
I got Cuban cigars.
Let's go climb this one. Yeah, I didn't know there were 3 pyramids in this town. This was like a major city in the Mayan world. Archaeological site of Kakmo, Izamal. This is one of the most important constructions of Mesoamerica. Its column pedestal measures 200 meters. I read this yesterday. It was constructed between 400 to 600 AD. So this is 1,500-year-old building right here. Bruce Slavin, thank you very much. Okay, yeah, we will ride. We'll go for a horse with hat ride. I'll often negotiate. I'm gonna drive a hard bargain. You're gonna see it on the live stream. I ain't taking no gringo tax crap. Sean's like notorious for he drives a super hard bargain. I was traveling with him in Cambodia. If you guys would have saw some of those streams, man, that was some intense negotiations with the tuk-tuk drivers and stuff. I'm not quite nowhere near that, but when I want to, I can drive a pretty hard bargain. Usually I just don't even, if they want too much, I just don't even bother. I find an alternative. Like I said, there's always an option. But Sean's got those Persian bazaar, you know, bazaar is like a market, negotiating skills. Probably learned on the streets of Tehran when he was a kid. Holy cow, look at the lizard, dude. See it? Giant lizard crawling those rocks. It's really hard to see, but in this phone. I didn't think there'd be many people here. There's still quite a few tourists on a Monday. That lizard was about the size of a dog. Not a dog though. Hey, you guys might be seeing me live, me streaming. I was planning on not streaming, but I think I have to give up trying to edit videos on a phone. It's not gonna happen. Too many technical difficulties. Okay, Unique Kakmut is the name of this 1,500-year-old pyramid. The base is the size of 4 football fields. Well, when I edit with my laptop, it's real, because I've been using editing with laptops, for 4 years since I started. It's very easy to edit with a laptop and efficient once you know the program. I use DaVinci Resolve, which is one of the 3 most popular editing programs. That's what I've been using ever since I started, because when I started, it was a free program. The pro version cost $300, so I just downloaded the free one. I learned some tutorials on YouTube, and I learned that. It took me about 3 days to learn how to edit on that program. But and I've been doing that ever since the mega dose of Pattaya Mayhem #1 4 years ago. But you have just good controls. Once you know that program, it's very easy to edit. Not saying it doesn't take time. Like if I have say a 15-minute vlog covering a few different days, it could take me 6 hours potentially, depending on how complicated the edit gets. But you can do really simple edits too. But editing on this phone has some big upsides, but it's just becoming too problematic. So you can't get away with just not using a laptop. I'm staying in shady hotels and stuff. I don't have to worry about leaving a $2,000 MacBook in my hotel every day, and people get that stuff jacked all the time. Hostels and really cheap shady hotels. You saw those hotels in Progresso I was staying at. So that was the plan, but it's not working out at the moment. I got another vlog published tomorrow, 3 vlogs, but the 4th one I can't even get to editing now. How sharp is that? That's like a little sword, man. It's pretty sharp. Oh. No, my iPad is just fine. I mean, it's a little bit big. It's like a 15 or 16 inch. Weighs about 2 kilograms. So but in the future, I want to get back to hub and spoke. I don't really like just living on the road for months and months, living out of your suitcase, to have my home base. So that's what I want to get back to in the future. But I'm going to be on the road now for a while. I might have to just do a lot of streaming. Just record some footage for down the road. Let's climb the top of this thing. Bruce Slavin, big ups for the, I think I missed a super chat. We got 738 here. Did I miss somebody's super chat? If I do, my apologies. I only saw Bruce Slavin's $5. I like streaming. I can stream here in Mexico. Maybe we'll go to Brazil or somewhere, and then maybe go back to America when the weather's nice there. I want to do some streaming in America, like places like Vegas, San Francisco, even small town walks. So I might be doing a live streaming. We'll see, but might have to save the vlogs and the videos before I get back to Southeast Asia. I get my home base set up there and then go back to making videos then. And that's the places people really want to see videos of too. Nobody wants to see America videos, or not even Mexico's. And it's also like a lot of people are not interested, at least my audience is not really interested in Mexico, but live streaming, people will watch live streams and they enjoy them. We kind of got a different thing than the vlogs and videos going on here. So maybe that's going to be the plan. I don't know, we'll see. Climb the top of this thing. This is a serious climb. I'm surprised you see a lot of older people climbing and stuff. There's no safety rail. There's no it's not OSHA friendly at all. Not OSHA, but going down's for me it's 30% added difficulty because I'm carrying a selfie stick and I got a little bag that throws off your balance, and you're only using one hand. So for me, it'll be like an 80-year-old man trying to descend this thing. Yeah, no escalators, no. You can file a lawsuit if you trip and fall. No trip and fall. Oh, got this rock here. That might be a lawsuit. Yeah, but just look how massive the pyramids are. There's a lot of mysteries about the Mayan civilization. Let's see here. Okay, this is where it gets more tricky. Oh, this is a pretty tough climb, man. Holy cow. This ain't easy with a bag and holding one hand. Going down, it's gonna be worse. That's not too bad. I'm not even using any hands right now going up. Let's see if I can go down with no hands. You think I can do it? Challenge of the day. Oh, shit, almost lost my balance there. Breathe this mask, man. Okay, now I got breath. I got this mask. I hate these masks. I really do. I think I'm just gonna stop wearing them completely. Fuck it. There we go. Look, check it out, guys. 360 panorama here. This is a man-made. It's not a mountain. This is a man-made. It's like a mountain, but it's man-made. 1,500 years ago. Leopard never wears a mask on his streams. I'm gonna do the same, man. They're useless anyways. Yeah, it's all a joke. I'll keep it. Sometimes they make you when you go in a store, you have to put it on then. That's if I'm going like, and then you can take it off. Like you go in a restaurant, for some reason they make you wear it for like a minute. Then when you sit down, you can take it off again. So I'll go through those formalities, but I don't think I'm gonna wear it just day to day anymore. It actually restricts your breathing. It just makes you more sick, and you bring bacteria. It accumulates bacteria over time, and then you reuse it over again. It's just a freaking joke. I'm not gonna wear it unless somebody makes me wear it. Sorry for the rant. But we're in a beautiful place. But I was just struggling for, like, I couldn't breathe. I lost my breath. I had this mask on. Made me realize how ridiculous this is. Everybody's climbing this pyramid's got a mask on. Let's read some of your comments. We're actually real low altitude because this is like sea level. This is the ocean's probably about 30 miles that way or something. It's all real low altitude, the Yucatan Peninsula. This is just a man-made mountain, basically, pyramid. There's like 3 of them. Where's the other one? We should be able to spot the other one from here. Looking for a pyramid. AK14 in the chat, how's it going? Boston Mike. I'm gonna try to walk downhill with no hands. Walk down this pyramid. I don't see the other. There's supposedly 2 other pyramids. They might have been smaller ones or something, buried in the jungle. don't see the other pyramids. See some smoke signals. We gotta get some lunch. All I had today was 2 milk. I've actually been eating a lot. I think I even lost like 5 pounds. My stomach has flattened a lot the last few days. Just being Snicker bars and breakfast. And yesterday I had much nothing to eat. So I was not trying to eat. It's just that's the way it worked out yesterday. I was gonna go to one restaurant, but it was packed. Sometimes you get in Mexico, some places it's kind of like a little bit of a food desert, to be honest. So, I mean, even Merida was kind of like that. Oaxaca was great for food. I mean, in terms of what I mean by food desert is like options. Like you got, okay, there's tacos here, there's a market here, there's fruit here, there's all kinds of stuff. There's grocery stores. You got all kinds of food options. You know, it's very easy to find and access all kinds of different food. Merida kind of felt like a food desert. It didn't have a lot of options. And this place definitely isn't better. It's a small town, but they got that little torta stand, Mexican sandwiches. That's what I've been eating a lot of. So those are awesome, cheap. Hey SR, thank you for the 25 Canadians. Boom, thank you very much. SR is one of the ladies in the chat. Much appreciated, SR. All right, we're off to a good start today. Let's go find the other. Let's go get lunch and find the other pyramid. The glucose diet. Nah, I need something substantial now though. I need a Coca-Cola and a sandwich. Mexican torta. Let's see here. Maybe a future Miss Charlie, hey. Yeah, they don't seem to have a whole lot of tacos going on here. There was that taco stand by the bus stop in Merida. That place is awesome, but I didn't see hardly any taco shops in Merida. Just that one. That wasn't on Google Maps or anything. And a couple of that, like I did see walking by at Taqueria, they were closed. All right, let's head out here. Okay, no hands, guys. Here we're gonna do it. We'll wait for these people to go down. Oh, there's a lot of people coming up. I picked the time. Very tired, huh? Okay, we're going. No hands, guys. I might end up rolling down this thing. See, the mask, you can't breathe with a mask either. She made it. Good job. Good job. Send to the top, you get the privilege of taking your mask off. We're skirting the edge of this now. I'm actually a very good rock climber. Like not like scaling a vertical rock, but just like walking difficult terrain, mountains. Cause I used to live in Colorado for 3 years. Among my many talents, like professional basketball player, just joking. That's kind of like a running joke. But I used to go hiking up in the mountains and foothills quite a bit when I lived in Colorado. And I just climbed like stuff like this all the time. I never fell down. But back then I was like 150 pounds. I'm carrying 60 pounds of dead weight I didn't have before. But I got good shore footing and good balance. I mean, like I said, I'm losing 30, 40 this phone. I bring a live stream in this bag. It's not a good idea to have a backpack or even a shoulder bag. And it's windy too. There's a lot of things that can throw off your balance here, but yeah, not a good idea. But we're just gonna go down the bottom of this thing. So we're not gonna do like any difficult climbs or anything. I'm gonna go down with no hands because it's not that hard. It looked a little harder, but it's not that hard. No, I'm not like a technical rock climber. Those are guys that scale really difficult stuff. I just mean like just in general, like this kind of stuff, climbing up like, you know, you got a lot of like hills and mountains. You can go to the top. You're not scaling a vertical thing. You're just kind of working your way around it, a path. Like there's this mountain called Horsetooth Mountain because the shape of the top of the mountain would look like a horse's tooth. That's outside where I lived, Fort Collins, Colorado, and that was the biggest mountain in the area. But it was just right outside the city in the foothills, so it was very easy to access. And I climbed that thing a few times, you know, but it's just kind of going up around the top. But you still have to have a little bit of skill and balance. So, you know, I'd be jumping all over those rocks like no problem. So it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun. It's kind of walking, but balance is something that's very underrated in athleticism. Like, it's something you can train. Like if I do calf raises, I do it with I do it with one leg. Like I do it with one leg, and then I hold weights. So that's why I get strong calves, and it works on your balance too. So like if I do a calf raise, most people just do it with 2 legs and they hold weights. I do it with 1, and I keep doing it. But I can't do it now because I'm on rocks and stuff. A normal situation. But yeah, balance is super. I'm gonna put this thing back on. Now my upper legs aren't that developed real good. I mean they're just average, but only the calves. That's why I can't dunk. I need to do more squats and that kind of stuff. That's where you get your explosive like leaping ability, which I don't have. I'm not an explosive leaper. I wish I had trained for it. Might be too old ever to, even if I train for 2-3 years, might not be able to dunk. I might be able to, I don't know. You gotta do heavy duty leg work like squats and lunges and explosive what's it called, snatches. You gotta do snatches. That's how you develop your vertical leap. In addition to things like power running upstairs, that kind of stuff all helps. We're going with no hands here. So yeah, I'll show my skills. You can see I'm carrying my bag here. Just carrying like this. Going down. Oh, bag's falling down. We got people we gotta watch out for too. That's another area of difficulty. It's kind of keep trying to wait for people to stop coming up when I go down, but they keep coming. This is actually pretty easy. No problems at all. Yeah, we got a lot of people here. I'm gonna try to wait for these people to leave again. It's a constant stream of people. I'm becoming like antisocial because of these masks, because they all got masks. And I don't want to be like kind of like a leper feeling, you know, like, oh, they might, if I'm not wearing a mask, even if you are wearing a mask, COVID's kind of fucking up everything. I'm trying to wait for these people to go so I can do my climb. I'm gonna just hang here for a minute. I don't know where all these people are coming from. Antisocial Charlie. read some comments here. It's heating up. It was pretty cool this morning. Not cool, but you know, it was like maybe low 60s, high 70s. And then it's getting pretty warm again now. Beautiful weather, you know. Scuff Seam Reaper says he's been invested in gold and silver for a long time. Yeah, I want to start working my it's not just you got like 3 segments of your leg, and you got your calves and your ankles. There's a lot of little muscles around, tendons around your ankles. That's very important to have very strong. I think that's pretty strong for me. My knees are like, and then you get into your knees and then your thighs. I don't think my knees are that strong because they were built for a guy who was 150 pounds. Now it's carrying 210. Sometimes I feel like they don't feel that good when I jog a little bit. And then my thighs aren't that strong. And then you get into your hip section and your core. Your core is your hip and your lower back and your stomach muscles. And that is those 3 areas responsible for all movement. If you have those 3 areas very strong, you can pretty much do anything movement-wise, mobility. But I'm only strong maybe 1 of the 3, the bottom part. The other 2, 3, I need to work on the other 2, 3. But I got really strong ankles. Like, you know, you play like basketball, you do a lot of like back and forth with your ankles, and like you're constantly stressing them. It's a lot of side and forth movement, and that's why a lot of people get ankle injuries, and they strain there. I only did that once. I only had 1 ankle injury in my whole life. But you know, a lot of times you fall down your ankle, you trip. I mean, sometimes you got bad shoes. You gotta have like pretty strong ankles for that sport. Soccer is probably the same way. But I want to lose 30 pounds. I'm 205, 210. I should be about 180, because that hinders your mobility too. The more weight you have. And I'll be like a goat if I get back down to 180. A goat, I mean, in terms of movement, not in the GOAT. Hey, on a silver platter, thank you very much for the 5 Aussies, or Canadians. Cheers. I don't mind the trolls so much anymore. You get used to it. Don't mind trolling. Actually, the trolling, we haven't had a lot of trolling on my live streams at all. It's kind of, maybe we get too over moderated. That kind of spices things up a little bit in the comment section. Entertainment value. I know Spar finds too. His, like a lot of the live streamers, his streams used to have a lot of trolling, and they became very, like, his chat used to be entertaining, you know, funny sometimes, but it's very, very boring chat now. Or most recently, he actually unbanned everybody, I think, a few weeks ago. I want there's a balance. You got to have some comedy and some poking fun and stuff, whether it's me or other people or what, or the situation. But yeah, you don't want too bland of a chat. So I don't really mind the trolls. Feel free to troll, you know, within limits. Like there's obviously boundaries. Most of the trolls know those boundaries too, so I don't have to explain them. Maybe it was that my crackdown on the GAY talk. That kind of was a little too harsh of a crackdown. I was banning people. I was I think it was necessary, but it might have been too strict of a hand. You know, a little too of a totalitarian, dictatorial crackdown there. I was back a few months ago in Mexico when that happened. Actually, a lot of the trolls aren't even banned, because I periodically go through the ban list and unban people, and there's only really a few accounts of people that really dislike. Like, I don't want them on my channel. There's not that, even a lot of the trolls, I don't really mind them that much. There's only a handful of people out there. Yeah, I don't mind. Yeah, maybe the GAY jokes, I don't mind. They're back on the table. I don't care. Actually, they're already making them in my the wife search. There have been a lot of GAY jokes in that video, But yeah, I don't really care about that anymore. Feel free to. I'm just kidding, but yeah, I don't really. We gotta keep some banter up in the chat, because I mean, there's only so much I can do to entertain half the time, you know. Let's get some food. See all that stuff down there? It looks like a forest. This is actually all part of the base of the pyramid. You go down there, there's more rocks. So this whole thing here is all one big pyramid. It's pretty amazing to think about how big and how massive this thing is. Like, they basically built a mountain, not just one, many mountains. 1,500 years ago. Anonymous Bob, thank you very much. Cheers, Anonymous Bob. All right, let's go, guys. We're gonna descend. No hands here. This is where it gets tricky here. It's pretty steep. Still going no hands though. That was the toughest part. Actually, this is pretty steep too. This is pretty easy though. This is actually very level. That was the tough part. All right, we made it. There we go. That's only one part of the pyramid. That's just this. That was like the sacrificial altar or something. This is all part of the pyramid too, believe it or not. It's all goes down there. Yeah, I don't really care about upper body strength that much. Just you need enough upper body strength to do a few pull-ups, which I don't have at the moment because I got a lot of dead weight too. If I was 160, I could do a pull-up no problem. But just you need enough to be able to do a pull-up. You need a little bit of power in your forearms and hands. You know, very important for a lot of things. And that's it. Like a little bit for, you know, pulling. You don't want to be weak. You know, you need some pulling and pushing power. That's your triceps, and you need some power in your strength in your shoulders. Carry backpacks, things like that. But look at Bruce Lee. He wasn't huge, but he was a very strong guy. Size doesn't always equal strength. A lot of size get inflated through like steroids and stuff. But like, if you want to be real strong, don't worry about size. I think that's what Dynamite does. He's big and strong, but I said, hey, you're a, you know, remember Dynamite from Germany? He's a live stream with him for a few weeks in Pattaya. He has a channel too, but he's a big, powerful guy. He's like, are you a bodybuilder? I asked him. He laughed at me. Oh, I like bodybuilding. What did he say was he didn't like the term bodybuilder because he's not building his body, he's building his strength. I forgot what's the term, not bodybuilder, but what is he? He's a strength trainer? No, I forget the term. Power lifter? No, I think there's another term, like maybe power lifter, something like that. But he's lifting for strength, not for vanity, to build his physique. You know, he just wants to be strong. That's why he lifts. But he does have, you know, you can tell he's big, and I mean, he's like he actually looks like one of these mega power lifter guy. So, but he doesn't care about, he's not bodybuilding, because that's another term more applies to physique, you know, like what's that guy? Well, let's get some lunch. But yeah, I'm not that strong. The only really part of strong in my body is just my ankles and calves. That's about it. The rest is pretty weak. But I like to focus on strength. But the main areas I want to focus on are like core and thighs, and hamstrings and and so you get the explosive running power. Yeah, functional strength. You get functional strength like people like that work construction and stuff like that. Like they're working like 8 hours a day or any kind of job like that, hard labor job. And those guys don't have the biggest, like, or even a lot of times they don't have a great physique, but they're strong as hell. Because they're like, and they're strong in ways you wouldn't realize. Wow, there's another lizard. You see this hole there? They just crawled in that hole. They're very skittish of people. Probably because they're hunting for food, probably at one point. Yeah, farmer strength, old man strength. Remember that Cabo San Lucas, the lady that won, they had a push-up contest for men and ladies. I only saw the lady one time, but the lady that won was like a 60-year-old lady. There were all these fit, really good physique, 30, 20-year-old ladies. And the 60-year-old lady blew them all away. She wasn't huge or anything, she just had old woman strength. She won the push-up contest. There's a lot of people in this pyramid today. Monday, pretty impressive. These pyramids, by the way, they're not the world famous ones. There's like dozens and dozens of pyramids. And this town's not like super touristy or famous. The world touristy ones and the biggest, most famous ones is Chichen Itza, Uxmal. There's a few of them. This is not even the top 5, like top 10 maybe, of famous pyramids. We're only 40 miles from 80 kilometers from Merida here. I can go down this way. Don't mess with the babushkas. I got some serious wind. I was so confident in my the quickness I have in my legs, and I challenged the guy on Walking Street to a fight once. I wasn't gonna fight him. I filmed it in a video, but he was buff and a lot bigger than me. And he pissed me off one night. I saw him again. I kind of went in his face with the camera, started talking some trash to him. The camera rolling. It was actually in one of my old vlogs. And he's very strong and big, but I knew I was gonna just run in circles around him. That's why I did. I ran around the pole, and I was so confident in my quickness. He couldn't catch me. It was on Walking Street. It was by the police van. I was running circles around the police van and the pole. But I was only 180 then. Now I'm like 210, so it's totally different. I gotta lose 30 pounds. I still got that clip. It was the Mega Dose of Pattaya Mayhem #6. He has big tattoos. I actually saw the guy a couple times later, and there was water under the bridge. So it was kind of a drinking moment a little bit, but I just thought of something crazy I'd do for the video, kind of antagonize this guy, and because he pissed me off, said some mean things. So yeah, it was in one of my videos. Some people might have saw it on 100,000 views or something, but it was a 15-minute video, many things. Now that was just like a 1-minute clip. I was running with the camera like this, and I actually I had flip-flops on, so I ran bare feet, because you can run faster bare feet. So I actually flipped my flip-flop at him and almost hit him in the head. And then I started running. But not in a straight line, just all like around. But I saw him a couple times down the road. He actually lived in the same condo building I did. I saw him coming home one night, and he like didn't want anything to do with me. He was coming back home drunk. I was coming home. And so there was water on the bridge, because I saw him like months later many times. But it was just a funny moment. It was real life trolling, I guess you'd call it. He trolled me first, I trolled him back. He was a young guy though. He was pretty muscular, 20s. No, not the guy who choked me out. The guy, that was a fight. That was a live stream. That was Chuck Wow's first appearance. That was just for fun. We go in the boxing ring, and he said he was a trained MMA guy, and so I said I'd go in the ring with him. But there was no hostility or anything. We just for fun, we went in the ring, and for the live stream. That was actually one of my first live streams I ever did, back in March 2019. That's the same one I met Chuck Wow on. He stream sniped me. He was a nice guy, Scottish guy. This was like 3 years ago. It was just a walking street video. I was hanging on Walking Street. No, we got in a fight, but I was in the ring with a serious MMA fighter. He trained. He said, "Hey, I've done a lot of training." So he submitted me twice, choked me out, and pinned me to the ground. He wasn't joking. But that was just, getting in the ring for fun. Yeah, it's a good idea to stay away from any confrontations. That wasn't a smart thing. I usually never do stuff like that, but I just went up and antagonized them. And, maybe I did it. I was thinking of doing it for the video. I was really hustler when I was getting my YouTube channel going. I mean, there's nothing I wouldn't try to do to make videos. And that was in those early days when there's a lot of raw content. And, I knew it'd be... But I had no intention to fight the guy. He was a lot bigger than me. I just wanted to, I knew I could run circles around him. He chased me for about 40 seconds, and he gave up. Oh. Yeah, that was 2017, maybe September. That's when I was really hustling hard on YouTube, 10 hours a day, editing, filming. It's why don't you do that now? Well, I don't know. It's really hard. I mean, there's just not much going on anywhere in the world, It's I think I just do live streams for now. Maybe we'll make some videos in the future, good videos. I don't know. Yeah, I was incognito too for 2 years. That first video I did a few days ago, I got 5,000 views, only made 80 cents on the video. It's YouTube says I only made 80 cents. It's monetized. I don't know. Might not be feasible to make videos now, travel. Yeah, you got the COVID thing. There's no parties going on. No, I mean, really, this is the best country in the world to come to. I mean, if Pattaya gets back to its heyday, I would definitely, if I go back there, I'd probably be more focused on making videos then. I got my apartment. There'd be all kinds of things going on. You got all kinds of people now, characters, people to hang out with, friends and stuff. Even this has been kind of a good thing because the ladies aren't so, they're not so worried about the cameras anymore. They're all going on live streams, and before there used to be they don't care now anymore. Some of them did, some of them didn't. A lot of them didn't. Some of them did. So you can make some really good, when Pattaya opens up, you can make some really good entertaining series of videos. It doesn't even have to be Pattaya, it could be Bangkok too, or anywhere. But The Thai is stale. Thai is only stale now because of COVID. I mean, when it's open, it'll be a great place. Why does YouTube recommend channels that troll Charlie? Because people watch them. People search for my name and then they click on those videos, so that gets factored in the algorithm. There's nothing you can do about it, but I don't really mind. It can work for you, it can work against you both ways. But you know how many videos? I mean, Jake Paul, like a guy like Jake Paul, Logan Paul, they got 10 million subs. But I'm just using an example. There were literally, when they were at their peak, thousands of videos, maybe a week, maybe a day, made about them. But there were a lot, and they probably had over 100,000 videos made about them in a year. Not that I'm anywhere like saying, but I definitely tracked a lot. There's guys with 1 million subs, they never get a video made about them. How many videos were made about Mark Wiens or even Harold Balder, like Bald and Bankrupt? Those guys don't get any channels and videos made about them. I do, but that's something you have to live with. No big deal. And people are going to say all kinds of crazy stuff too. If you let that stuff bother you, you can't do YouTube. In a way, it's still good publicity. All publicity is good publicity. Okay, let's go get some tortas, some lunch. Yeah, you can't. Don't worry. I mean, especially you get big. You can't worry about don't worry about trolling. Don't worry about videos. And there's guys that really get. I mean, there's been times I've been upset about it, and you've seen that come out sometimes on some real drunken live streams. But it's just a fact of YouTube. I mean, a lot of the guys I followed, guys like Durian Rider, they got trolled mercilessly and attacked in videos. I mean, thousands of videos were made about Durian Rider. When he was at his peak, he was getting 5-6 million views a month. His channel's gone down a lot, but there's a guy, Roman Atwood vlogs. I mean, everybody gets trolled on YouTube for the most part, unless you're very, kind of like Mark Wiens kind of content. Trolling, yeah. I mean, it's YouTube's fault because they allow it. Like they don't really, YouTube creates the platform. They have the technology, the software design, and they kind of not only do they create the platform for the creators, but they allow all this trolling in a lot of ways. Not like they just allowing the channels up, but anonymous profiles. You can duplicate other people's profiles, just all this stuff. And so that's an oversight by YouTube, and I don't think it's good in the long run because a lot of people just stop doing YouTube because they hate the trolling. That would have really got into it. A lot of people do. Even if they get a little bit troll, like just a couple bad comments, they freak out and stop doing YouTube. So, it's not a good thing in general, but if you're a creator, you got to get used to it real quick. Especially the live streamers have it the worst. Live streamers, because it's the fact that they're live and you're a little more vulnerable, people know where you're at, that really draws in the attention of the trolls. They don't really bother too much with vlogs. They might leave a nasty comment on a vlog, but it's the live streams that really get but this is a platform for live streaming. YouTube offers you the ability. They created a super chat, so you're going to tell people you can't go on and live stream on YouTube because you can't get super chats. Well, go somewhere else. Don't go on YouTube. This is something YouTube created, and we're using it. This is something YouTube created because they want us on here live streaming, and they want people sending super chats and stuff. Otherwise, they wouldn't have created it. So go on Facebook where they don't have live streaming, as far as I'm aware. Go hang out there. If live streaming offends you, So it's more of a sadistic character. Some of the trolls. Some of the trolls are good natured, funny, banter. Others have a more malicious mindset, and they try to find weak people to attack. You know, to all right, let's get some Mexican sandwiches here. But yeah, you can't let it upset you because it is just the way it is. This guy might not be open. They got some other stuff going on here. Let's see the market. I mean, I find like Greg, like there's guys like Greg. I watch Reluctant Nomad sometimes. He's entertaining because he talks about other topics. He's got kind of a radio voice and kind of like a Howard Stern type guy. But so he's kind of like a half troll, I consider. But then he attacks people and then he says nasty things. Attacks other YouTubers, say you can't live stream in Thailand and like so like he who is he to tell anybody what they can do and not do on YouTube? Who made him the lawmaker? YouTube is the only lawmaker. They set the platform and the policies and the rules. You're just another viewer, right? That goes for any of the trolls. I don't think the sandwich guy is open today. Oh, there he is. But he is like he does talk some interesting stuff sometimes, and sometimes it's funny, But it's all hogwash and bullshit. But he can't be very entertaining. I met the guy twice, by the way. The sandwich guy is not open, but we're gonna find something else. You know why? One thing I really like is tamales, and that's like actually a traditional ancient Mexican food. I can never find tamales anywhere. I had the best tamales in Colombia. I've had one tamale in Mexico. You never see them anywhere. Maybe they're around. I just don't know where they're at. Pretty good size little market. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Tortas. Estoy buscando. ¿Qué recomiendas? ¿Qué recomiendas?
Empanadas, flautas.
¿Qué es eso?
Es salute.
Salute?
Sí.
¿Es Yucatecan food? Sí. They got Yucatecan food.
Una comida relleno negro, comida original de Izamal.
¿Ese es mole negrito?
Es relleno negro.
Relleno negro? Oh, sí. Gracias. That's the relleno negro. It's the black sauce with chicken. I had that a few nights ago. Very healthy, the sauce, but I could feel the sauce was healthy, but I didn't like the taste that much. I had that in Merida. This is a nice little market for a small town. It's actually pretty big for a small town. I mean, you got all back here, you got, a lot of times these Mexican markets, only like 30-40% of it's being used. Looks like the meat section's kind of deserted for some reason. Not many restaurants, but a good market. For this size of a city. Got a little dog hanging out here and looking for scraps. Guys, I might go to a restaurant instead of getting street food. We'll go back to. There's that restaurant that was crowded. Let's try to go back there for lunch. That's the only restaurant I see in this town. There's only one restaurant, I think. So we're gonna go there instead. That lady was nice. I wouldn't mind giving her business, but there wasn't much seating, and maybe I'll try her stand another time. I'm sure the food would be good there too, but we'll go for a restaurant instead. Oh, here's another restaurant. I didn't see this one. Comida Regional, regional food. They have this is the Yucatan Peninsula. They have a little bit of a different foods here. It's called Yucatecan food. I've not really got to try much of it, so let's maybe try this restaurant. Let's get to know the Yucatecan food a little bit. Hola, ¿qué tal? Okay, uno. Ah, very beautiful restaurant. Hola. You see the restaurant? Or you want to sit? Este es comida yucateca. Sí. Nunca probé. I've never tried Yucatan food before. Now, like I was kind of getting to another point about trolling and stuff about the IP2 guys. That's a community notorious for trolling. But those guys seem to be like they not only they used to it, but they accept it as part of the content, and so that's kind of the way I've gone too. Like they accept it, they even maybe enjoy it sometimes, like the comedy of it and stuff. So the IP2 guy, those streamers guys, like they're all very troll friendly for the most part. That's the way I want to go in this this channel. Actually, Chuck. Nobody ever figured out Chuck's address. I knew Chuck lived. Nobody ever doxed Chuck. Nobody. I don't even know his real name, but nobody figured out his address either. We got here Sopa de Lima. Hey, Steven Baumgartner in the chat. How's it going, man? Poke chuck, that's one of the famous things I never had, but one of the famous Yucatan foods. Papa Azules. Anybody know what Papa Azules are? See, there's like a whole different food here in the Yucatan. Hola, amigo. Hola. ¿Qué recomiendas? ¿Qué es la más popular?
Más que come.
Sí.
Aquí son los, como entrada, la sopa de lima,
Sí.
los papazules, el pork chop, la cochinita pibil,
¿Qué es
queso relleno.
¿Qué es cochinita pibil?
Cochinita pibil es de cerdo, de pork,
Okay.
de chillote,
Okay, yo quiero sopa de lima,
sopa de lima,
papazules, y para tomar naranja.
jugo de naranja,
No,
limonada,
limonada soda.
limonada soda.
I've not tried poke choke yet. Yeah, I've not tried it. I was gonna order it one time, but I ordered the Chile's Negro instead at a restaurant. I'll try it next time I try. I'm leaving here tomorrow, so maybe if this place is really tasty, I'll come back here for lunch and I'll try the poke choke here tomorrow. A lot of the IP2 guys are trolls themselves. Like, they got the trolling mindset, you know. Like, I guess trolling's too broad of a word because it includes like kind of comedy, making fun, entertainment, banter. It includes a lot of different things, you know. But it's part of the live streaming thing, and it's necessary. It's, like I said, to some degree. We need comedy. Are you thinking of going to another country after Mexico? Brazil would be nice. Brazil would be really good. It'd be good for streaming too. I don't know what the internet situation is in Brazil though. We've not really had any hardcore streamers going to Brazil. Yeah, JRD says cost of living is similar in Mexico to Thailand. I think Thailand can be cheaper if you live more like a local. Like Thailand can also be expensive because there's like this inflated tourist economy. A lot of people get sucked up in. Thailand is easier too because, like I said, you can rent an apartment for $200-300 month to month. In most countries, it's very hard to find something like that. Even if there are $200 per month apartments, they're hard to find and hard to rent. Thailand, it's so easy. Anywhere in the country, you can find even $100 per month apartment. You just walk in, you put your passport down, the money, they give you the keys, and you got a room. I don't know any other country where you can do that. It's a huge thing. We're getting Lima soup, yeah. We got Lima soup and Papa Julius. Papa Julius. I never had either of these things, so. You know, the mayor of Progreso is a Lima. He's a trans. I read the papers and I walk by the newsstands. It's the mayor of Progreso. There's a big trans community in Progreso. That was the beach town I was at, outside of Merida. I saw a few there too, just on the streets and stuff. Progreso, Yucatan. Yeah, it might be the time for investment when if it looks like the Thailand's going to open up. Might be a good investment time this next year if you got the cash to sling around. Everybody says condo is a bad investment in Thailand, or it's a scam. That's not always true. There's people who've made good money off condos. I know a guy who invested in some places back he's been living in Thailand since like the late 90s. I used to hang out with him some like 10, 12 years ago when I lived in Pattaya. And that's how he just made his money off condos. That's how he lived in Thailand. He bought in the early 2000s when it was cheaper, and some of those properties doubled in price. And then he sold some of them, and he rented out other ones. You know, so he just derived his income from rent. So when things open up, could be some good investment opportunities. Businesses, bars, who knows? And obviously, there's people who've made money in bars too. Otherwise, nobody would ever do it. You know, they always say don't buy a bar, but it's like with anything in life. If you know what you're doing, when there's good opportunities, there could be possibilities. You could go broke, or you could make money. That's why business is always risky. You know? Okay, here's the Lima soup. This actually looks really good. The soups and stews in Mexico are very good. I think most Americans aren't familiar with it because it's not really part of like Tex-Mex food. It's just like traditional Mexican cuisine. That's what it's called, Lima soup. But you know, obviously things like condos and businesses and Pattaya, you have to have some money to make money. You know, so that's the other problem. It's not for a guy like me.
Habanero.
Oh, yo pongo la habanero.
Es picante.
Sí, pongo aquí.
¿Te gusta?
Pongo. Habanero sauce. That's... I'm just gonna put a little bit on a spoon here to see how spicy it is for my first bite. Oh my god, that is spicy. Usually when they say a spice is spicy, picante, usually it's not that spicy. But it's not too bad, but it's got a little bit of kick. Yeah, it's definitely some habanero there. It's actually, this is kind of interesting. You know, a lot of spicy stuff, the front end is not, you eat a spicy, you got a front and you got a back. So you first put it in your mouth, and then when you're like swallowing it, and the after effect. The after effect of this is not strong, the back end, usually the spicy stuff. But the front is like a kick. Like I'm pushing, like, whoa. It has a front end spiciness, not a back end. Try some more of it. Yeah, there was a little bit of a front kick to it, but then it goes down smoother. It's called sopa de lima, lima soup. This is local Yucatan cuisine, so I've not tried yet. It's basically just tortillas, chicken, and some spices, and it's a broth. And nice soup. I've never had a bad super stew in Mexico. Put a little more of this on it here, spice it up a little bit. Already got plenty of flavor, but we're fans of spiciness at the Cheap Charlie Chronicles here. It's not really a big serving size. I think it's a little bit overpriced, but we'll see. Let's try the main, the pozzoles, see how those are. It's good. That front kick again, man, makes you want to like. Hey, 210 in the chat. Welcome everybody. We climbed a pyramid, a Mayan pyramid. There's like three. Apparently, there's 3 pyramids in this town. So earlier in the stream, we climbed a pyramid. We're gonna look for the other ones, and I guess that's about it. Tomorrow we'll be going to another town, so I'll probably start streaming in the morning and keep it going all day. We're gonna, as long as the internet works. I think there's good coverage over the entire Yucatan Peninsula, but we'll see. Yeah, tomorrow the town we're going to is a little bigger. Jeff Leopard might be coming, meet me there. That's a possibility, so we'll see what happens there. We could be teaming up with Jeff Leopard. Neil Will asked, how is your budgeting going, Charlie? It's going pretty good. I've not been spending much money. Actually, I splurged yesterday on a taxi to come here. That was kind of a waste, but I also lost some money with that hotel in Progresso. But aside from those 2 things, I've only been spending about an average of, oh wow, look at this stuff, guys. Wow, very impressive. Yeah. I've only been spending like $35, $40 per day on it. Check it out. This is the main dish right here. No, the reason I've been traveling very cheaply is the Yucatan Peninsula is actually pretty cheap hotels. Everywhere I've been paying about $16 per night. The current hotel I'm at, $16 per night. In Merida, I was paying $16 per night. Progresso, same thing. Before, I was spending about an average of $25, $30 per night, maybe about 30. When I was live streaming last time in Mexico. So I've had cheap hotels and I haven't been drinking. So you save a lot of money right there. Hey Neil, thank you for the £5. Thank you very much, Neil. Yeah, most of the money I have spent is just eating in restaurants and stuff like this. Like I probably spent about, I guess it was an $8 meal. You know, I haven't eaten much the last few days, but before I was eating a couple times a day in restaurants in Merida. Big ups, Neil Will. So what we have here is it looks like it's mostly egg. It's an egg dish. That's egg on top, and it's like egg inside too. The hotels in Merida, though, they do look, generally they look a little more expensive, like 20 to 30 per night, the cheap end. Actually, the only reason I paid 16 that night was I got a really good deal online, Mexico Expedia. That hotel is normally like 22, 25 per night. So it's not always easy to find like $15 per night hotels, but I've been pretty lucky so far. And the hotel I'm staying here, it's listed like, online it's listed as 500 pesos, 25 bucks. But you go there in person, it was only 350. on the board, because a lot of times the hotels, they got a board that says how much it is, so it was actually a lot cheaper online. So I didn't book online, I just walked in and got it. Like the next place I go to, I might not be able to find a cheap hotel. Might be $25 per night, might be the cheapest. Hey Bob, I don't remember the name of the pyramid. It's a long Mayan name. I'm in a town called Izamal, which is also Mayan, but we're gonna try to find the other pyramids. Boom, Welsh Lloyd, thank you. Thank you for the 10 pounds. Cheers, Welsh Lloyd, you long-time supporter of the channel. Thanks, Lloyd. I paid for my lunch, more than paid for my lunch. I haven't cut my hair, and Ben says he used bowl as a haircut. I haven't cut my hair in 4 or 5 months. I don't know. I think last time I cut it was back in Mexico. Health Stack, thank you again, another long-time supporter. €5, thank you, Health. The Scandinavian contingent. Big ups to the Scandinavians. I remember one of my drunken nights. I guess I made some, I don't remember the comments I made, but apparently I made some derogatory comments towards Scandinavians. And the next day, like, I had quite a few Norwegians and Scandinavians send me super chats, like $50, $5-10. Help, so my apologies for being a dickhead that night. I don't even know what I said. People said I said some bad things about Scandinavians. And thanks for the support. And good character by those guys for being like, despite doing that, what I did, they forgave me for it. I actually really haven't met that many Scandinavians in my life. I don't know why I kind of went off on them. I've not really met that many. Cheers, whole set. Yeah, people say like stupid and ridiculous things sometimes. I've not really met many Scandinavians to even have a prejudice. I don't know why I was talking trash about them. I don't even remember what I said, but I don't look back at that stuff. Maybe it was, I don't think it was a history talk. Yeah, Harvard, he's another, I think he's from Norway. We got quite a few Scandinavian viewers. Harvard, Heltzak, Kramlik was in the chat earlier. Quite a few from both Norway and Sweden. Not so many Denmark or Finnish viewers. Some viewers you don't know where that. The only reason I know these guys are Scandinavians is because the currency, the super chat. But there could be like a lot of Finnish guys watching, or Denmark. But if they don't super chat, I wouldn't know they're from Denmark or Finland. That's how, like, there's a guy from Romania who super chats sometimes. There's a guy from India, Satish. He super chats 100 rupees. So you know like where people are from by the super chats, the currency. Some countries, they don't allow you to super chat. Like if you're Thai, if you live in Thailand, you actually can't super chat on YouTube. You have to use a VPN or something, you know. Anton Lundberg. That sounds like a Danish name. He might be Danish. Skal. Guys, I might start drinking again. So I never said I was gonna quit forever. Hey, Havar, thank you for the 100 Norwegian kroners, Snickers and coffee. But yeah, I want to talk about drinking a little bit. Havar, thank you very much. Welsh. Look, let me talk about the drinking a little bit. I quit for almost 3 months this time. Every time I tried to quit before, it was always 6 weeks to 2 months I quit. Every time around 2 months, I'd always start back up. This is like the third or fourth time. If you can control your drinking, that's a very good thing. It's all about, if you want to be a man, you have to be able to control your drinking. You know, that's weakness if you can't control it. If you drink too much, excess, and it's about taming the dragon. But if you can enjoy it and have it under control, it's a pleasure in life. It's a benefit. Scuff CM Reaper, big ups, 10,000 Colombian pesos. Hey, cheers, man. Yeah, check out Top Shelf Travel Network. Scuff CM Reaper, he's got a channel, he live streams, and he's got a website. It's called Top Shelf Travel Network. Thank you for the Colombian pesos. But see, my goal is to control it. It's not to quit drinking forever. Like, abstinence is a part of the process of trying to control it. But eventually, if you start drinking again, then you have to. Like, if I'm going to be here for months, there's no way I'm not going to be not drinking sometimes. You know, this is they got the best alcohol in the world here. Very cheap too. But it's about control. I can start drinking right now, but if I don't drink for 5 days, well, that means I've done a pretty good job of delaying it. But this last trip in Mexico, I did pretty good for about 90% of the time. I was in Mexico for 2 months, 60 days. There's only like 5 days where I drank too much. 5 or 6. Only 10% of the time I went overboard. The other 90%, I just had some micheladas or mezcal at the Zocalo. I enjoyed it. I drank it slowly. Had a good night. Went back to sleep. No hangover. There's only 5 or 6 nights I lost control. 10%. So it's that 10% that we have to cut out now. That's the problem. We go overboard. Yeah, there were about 6 nights, and they're all on YouTube that I went maybe drank too much. 6 nights out of 60. I didn't drink every day, so maybe it was 6 out of, maybe it's like 15%. I almost drank every day in Mexico. I was here last time. Hey, big up Savard. Yeah, we got a lot of Scandinavian supporters, guys like Welsh Arrow, some guys from England. We got a broad audience. There's guys in Australia, a lot of guys in Canada. At nighttime, it's more the American crowd. All the Euros are sleeping. Yeah, we're going on 3 months. It's the longest I've gone in a long time. Yep, Stephen Dillon. Big up Stephen Dillon. How much do I have to donate for you to cornrow your hair? There ain't no there's no chance I'm cornrowing. I'm gonna get cornrows, man. You guys know what cornrows are? That style? That style looks really bad on Caucasian people too. I mean, it's nice to see ladies that got cornrows. It just looks. I'd rather go with a mullet than a cornrow. Oh yeah, Bo Derek had cornrows, right? It actually kind of worked for her. Maybe she was just beautiful enough that it didn't really matter what she did. That was like in the early '80s too, Bo Derek. Before people even knew what cornrows were. Maybe she invented the whole cornrow thing. Yeah, food's pretty good. It's a little bit different than like Billy Blue says Mohawk. How much do I miss Thailand? I'm not sure. 50-50, I kind of miss it sometimes, but sometimes I enjoy I got the opportunity to do and see other things. I'll probably be living in Thailand someday unless, I find like a Mexican or a Brazilian wife or something. Then that'll be my home base. Or girlfriend, even a girlfriend. Yeah, CB Media is a pretty good streamer. I actually like his streams more than his videos. I don't really watch his videos. I'm not really that much into vlogs anymore. I'm kind of more just a straight live streaming guy. So I like most people I like their live streams more than their videos, So yeah, I like his streams. No, I'm not saying his videos are bad. I'm just kind of like he's got a lot of talent making videos. I'm just saying that I prefer, like, for the most part, I prefer live streams. There's not many channels that I watch consistently, people that post videos. There's a lot of people subscribe to, but I rarely ever watch their videos. Or if I do, it's just for a few minutes, This is habanero sauce, which is supposed to be one of the most spiciest peppers, much more spicy than chilies. But chili's got a lot of back kick. This really isn't that spicy. It's all like front kick, no back kick at all. It's actually, like, I kind of like it. pretty healthy meal. A little side of radish, avocado, tomato. The tomato was very delicious. A little salad, soup. Got some eggs, tortilla. I'm not sure what the sauce is, but yeah, Steven, they put chili, different varieties of chilies and chili sauce on a lot of their fruit. Just like Thailand does. Like they have unripe mangoes and chili sauce. I've only ever seen, I think Philippines, they do that too. JRD says this is the most I've seen CC eat. Dude, I've done some epic eating. I usually eat quite a lot in stream. Hey JRD, where are you headed to next? Back to Mexico, or you should go to Brazil, man. Rio de Janeiro is really you don't mind the PCR test? Rio de Janeiro is really happening right now. What you see from the videos. The women are smoking hot there too. Daryl P says Brazil is super sketchy and I'm black. That was my experience. I only spent 1 month in Brazil. I spent 3 weeks in the south of Brazil. Florianopolis, Curitiba, Porto Alegre, Sao Paulo. I didn't think that was sketchy at all. That was all fine. But when I got to Rio, a bunch of stuff started happening. That was kind of sketchy. That was like 16 years ago, 2004. I think they could probably tell apart the like American or European blacks versus the local blacks, you know, because like you can always tell if you're a local, you can spot the foreigners. It doesn't matter the skin color, pretty easy. So the fact that like you're black probably didn't do much. It didn't help you blend in much, probably. And remember, Brazil is a mix of all races. You got like a lot of Europeans. Like you can be European looking and they'll think you're a local. You look like a Brazilian. So there's a lot of European. There's Indian Brazilians. There's mixed race Brazilians, mulattoes. Yeah, there's a lot of people in Brazil right now. I didn't know Indigo Traveler was there, but Rami Travels is in Rio. A guy named Barber World TV is there. Rockstar says you can go to the favelas, but you have to pay the gangs to show you around. Well, I didn't go to any favelas in Rio, but I would do a lot of walking around and urban exploring. I did see, I walked through one in Florianopolis, and I walked through quite a few favelas in Sao Paulo. And I didn't feel anything shady or sketchy, nothing bad happened. a lot of the really bad neighborhoods in Rio, they're way up to the north of the city. Tourists don't go anywhere near there. Everything by the beach is very pricey neighborhoods. And then there's one famous favela that's also still a bad neighborhood is Rio Chinha. I don't know if I said that right, but that's the famous favela because it's so close to Copacabana. It's just up in the hills. It's a pretty big favela too. It's huge, but most of all the favelas are like 10, 15 miles way up north on the bay, very far away from where all the tourists go. The reason I know that is because I was on the bus. I drove through those parts. It was just like endless kind of slum neighborhoods, stretching for miles. Daryl P says Brazil had a mandatory buyback a couple decades ago. Well, actually, that's been reversed though. The current president Bolsonaro is very. Brazil has some of the freest gun laws in the world under Bolsonaro, so he's liberalized gun ownership. It's probably like the same as America for the most part. There's not a constitution amendment protecting it, but for the moment they got very liberal gun rights. You know, in Rio, I had a few issues, but they were all in the daytime. Actually, everything that bad happened in broad daylight. Because I was doing the nightlife thing too. I was going to a health club, Copacabana Beach. I didn't have any problems at night. It was only in the daytime. Hey, Max Chillin in the house. Max Chillin, if that's the real Max Chillin, I saw your streams in he was one of the guys that they had the riots in Minneapolis. He's only got like 500 subs, but he had like 2,000 viewers. I remember that name. Yeah, he was one of the Minneapolis live streamers during the riots. He was there before Reggie because he lives there, I think. Big ups, Max Chillin. Is that the real Max Chillin? Yeah, Rockstar, I saw that video. Actually, I talked about it once. Some guy up in an apartment building filmed like all these people like during the Olympics attacking like photographers, trying to steal their stuff, not attacking them, but like trying to snatch their stuff. And it's a pretty amazing video. I don't know how he got those shots, but yeah, that was 2004 when Help Disco was at its heyday. Así sí, todo. Y eso. Yeah, Help was kind of like, if you guys are familiar with Ibar and Insomnia in Thailand, it's kind of like that. It was right on the beach, nightclub. Mostly ladies, not many guys. Hundreds of ladies, maybe 50 guys. every night of the week. I met a few ladies there. I was only there for 1 week, but apparently it was closed down a long time ago though. Okay, we're gonna go find more pyramids. J.E. says, can't really live stream in Brazil. I don't see why not. You can't live stream as long as you have good internet. Trying to go back and read some of the comments because I miss out on lots of comments all the time. Try to catch up on some comments here. Nada más. ¿Te cuenta? Wandering Nirvana in the chat. Missed his comment. Let's see. Hard Tulip says go to Cuba. I don't, maybe, I'm not sure. Hard Tulip says he felt safe in Thailand. Lovely people. Yeah, it's very safe place. Most people have gotten robbed at some point, said Drain Swamp. It depends on the type of robbery. Obviously, an armed robbery type thing would be the worst, right? You have the chance of losing your life in that kind of situation. And people do, all the time. But most robberies aren't like that. They're more opportunistic. Wander Nirvana says you got a friend in Rio now. He was just in Cartagena. Says it feels safer than Cartagena. Well, that's pretty bad because Cartagena is kind of sketchy. I mean, Wander Nirvana had his cell phone. He got jumped for his cell phone in Cartagena. So I didn't see that comment. I mostly missed it, but original comment. So yeah, Rio. But the south of Brazil, I can even Sao Paulo, I can vouch that it's pretty tranquilo, not bad. Sao Paulo is probably starting to get a little bit sketchy, but the southern states of like Curitiba, Florianopolis, Porto Alegre, those are very nice, very safe. And they got nice beaches too. It's a little more in the south, so it gets a little colder in the winter, but it's summer there right now. So I'm sure if you went in the south of Brazil, it'd be absolutely beautiful. But Sao Paulo state's not that bad either. It seems like right when you get to Rio, that's when the sketchy stuff starts. Sao Paulo is the biggest city too, by the way. But I think Sao Paulo's got very strict COVID stuff going on. Yeah, so I might not forget about Sao Paulo state. Just go to like Curitiba, Florianopolis. I was actually looking on Google Maps. There's beaches all up and down that coastline. Curitiba, Florianopolis. Like you got Curitiba City, which is a big city. It's 60 miles inland. But you look at the coastline, there's all sorts of beaches. They're probably packed with beautiful ladies this time of year. Gracias. Hasta luego. All right, let's go negotiate a horse ride to one of the pyramids because I don't know where these pyramids are at. I know the main one, the big one, but I haven't seen the other two.
What are you guys doing?
Hey, pretty good.
Where are you guys from?
Huh? I'm from Ohio. Where are you from?
Ohio?
Yeah. Is that your dog?
Yeah, that's my...
It looks like a wolf. No problema por grabar.
Belgian,
Oh.
it's called...
Hey, it's okay. Yeah, he's a fierce dog. I got an inch closer. He went off, man.
So where are you staying now? Here?
Yeah, just for a couple days, traveling around.
Plans?
Huh?
You got any plans? Where to go?
Traveling around Yucatan right now, all over.
Have you been to the original route of the cenotes? You ever heard?
Oh, you don't mind? I'm just doing grabando.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm live on YouTube.
It's 20 minutes from here.
Okay.
It's the original route of the cenotes. You go there, that's where you're gonna find some of the most beautiful cenotes in Yucatan. Guys, 20 minutes from here.
To the west or the east?
Well, you gotta go back, and then you gotta go to my town that is called Hoctun, and then from there you gotta
Motul?
Hoctun.
Hoctun.
Go back.
Towards Merida?
Towards exactly. And
Yeah.
then you gotta get to the town of Hoctun, and then from there you gotta go to another town that is called Pancake, and then you're gonna different town that is called Comun. And then from there you're gonna go to the regional route. If you ever want to do something nice for YouTube,
Yeah.
maybe I can give you my number. Give me a call. I'm not doing nothing tomorrow and Wednesday. I have a little store, taqueria in Fortun. I sell seafood and all the original stuff.
Awesome. Yeah. Let me take your
Yeah.
card. I don't know. I was heading east for now, but I'll keep it in mind. I have friends
One of the best things
coming.
you want to do is to come to Yucatan, to my town, to my state of Yucatan. You gotta go to the route of the cenotes. I mean, it's one of the things you cannot pass away. It's like coming here and not going to Chichen Itza or not coming to Izamal.
There's a lot of
One
stuff
of
to
those
do and
things-
see
oh,
in
yeah.
this province, man.
And believe me, need help, I can help you. You know, just bring the car and I'll take you to the route. And you're gonna see some of the best cenotes in the world. I think I got a video. I can show it to you.
Yeah, I'll keep it in mind. I'm gonna be meeting up with a friend tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
But
Let me show you
I'll
the
talk to him,
cenote.
see what he thinks. Think about it.
Oh. Over here. Valladolid. Valladolid. Let's go this way.
That's a fierce dog, man. Yeah,
My baby.
he's a baby, huh? Yeah,
She's 2 years old. Pretty soon.
it looks like a wolf almost.
It's a Belgian. I don't know what's in Spanish they call him pastor grande. Hopefully I won't have him.
Yeah, I haven't even been to Chichen Itza or Uxmal. This is the first pyramid I've seen. So I was in Merida. I went to Progreso, the beach, and this is the first kind of small town I've been in.
Well, I think I erased those videos, but you gotta go there, man. It's a cenote.
What's the name of the town again that starts?
It's in Comun, cenote, right? It's called Comun. That's the name of the town.
Comun?
Comun is 25 minutes from here.
Okay.
One of the beauty, you're gonna go town to town and you're gonna see the real life of my state, you know. And now is the season of the fresh fruits. You're gonna have to try fruits that don't even exist in the States. I grew up in the States.
Awesome. I love fruit.
I
You
used
grew up
to
in the
be
States?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
you
used
got
to
an
be a
American
sous-
accent.
I used to be a sous chef,
Oh, cool.
but I came here and I bring the Italian style with the north style of Mexico, and I'm doing a fusion of both. I made my own taqueria and I sell seafood.
It's a
I
very
open only 4 days a week.
it's a very different lifestyle here in the
Oh,
States, huh? A
very
lot more
chill.
tranquilo. Yeah.
It's
Outside
not-
of Merida. Merida's kind of a big city, stress.
Here
But Yucatan is
this
beautiful.
Town, there's a lot of people from different part of the states,
Yeah.
of the countries that they live here.
Ocho y
Just
media.
because the way it is.
Right.
You know, the food here in like around 5 o'clock, you're gonna see the guys coming on the tricycle selling the pan dulce.
Yeah.
The bread.
Those guys are all from different states.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's really good. So I think you're a good place, but you gotta look up for that place. The Route of the Cenotes, Comun, that's the name of the place.
Okay.
And there's like around, you know what's a cenote, right?
Yeah, I've not been to one yet, but
Oh, you go there, you're gonna fall in love. You're probably gonna say, "Hi, I want to buy my house here." I'm serious.
I'm gonna show them. Yeah, I'm in no rush. I'm just hanging out in this area. I got nothing to go back to the United States for. It's cold and there's nowhere to go, nothing to do in the
You got a
U.S.
pen? I'll give you my number just
Uh,
in case.
let me
'Cause
see.
in the next 2 days, I'm not gonna do nothing. So we can maybe you go back to Hotun and I'll show you, and then you can try the real cochinita. This is one of the things you gotta try too. Cochinita.
Yeah, I got a pen. You got a paper?
I got it.
I'm trying to be friends with him, but man, he's a fierce guard dog. You don't want no part of it. Yeah, there's like thousands of, I think there's like thousands of cenotes in this whole Yucatan Peninsula. So,
Give me a call.
Manuel.
Yeah, just give me a call and say, hey, I wanna see the cenotes. I'm telling you, it's one of the things you cannot miss. And then if you say you're on YouTube, people are gonna love you for that.
Yeah, I make videos and live
I
stream.
got it. Let me see. Don't get the video of the cenotes. Yeah, I erased them all, but
All right, yeah.
even later,
I'll definitely keep this and yeah.
log in into Facebook and then look for cenotes.
Hey, my name is Charlie.
Charlie,
So
nice to meet you, Charlie.
nice to meet you, Manuel.
So, keep doing what you're doing. Give me a
Thank you.
call and I'll show you that. You're gonna love it, man.
That sounds awesome. I'll keep it in mind. I'll talk to
You
my
look like
friends
a nice
tomorrow.
guy. All right.
Have a
Take
good one.
care.
You too.
Good day.
Yeah, there's a lot of little towns. Like I said, we're just scratching the surface of this province. Let's see here. Yeah, he seemed like a cool dude. He just saw I was YouTubing, selfie stick, and was like, hey, you should come check out my town. All right, let's go try to ride a horse. One of the horse with hats. Get a horse ride here. Street dogs are like nice. Like they don't. Sometimes the real ferocious dogs are pets. That dogs. I've never seen a ferocious street dog because they're like the whole community kind of takes care of them. They live off the community, so why would you? You don't want to. It's not in their interest to attack other people in a community. But guard dogs are different thing, you know. All right, we're gonna try to ride a horse, but I gotta do some negotiating because for two purposes. One, they're gonna take me to the pyramid, and two, it'd be a cool experience, ride a horse and buggy. But they were wanting too high of a price. I put my mask back on. I'm negotiating. Well, the other thing too is usually they want to take you for an hour. I just need like a 15-minute ride to the pyramid. They want to take you all around, so I should be able to get a very cheap price for that. Let's see though. Here's what I'm thinking. He was going for 400 pesos. That was his asking price, but I think that was too high for an hour. So I'm thinking it's like 200 is the going rate for an hour. And I'm only going for 15 minutes. So I should be able to knock him down to about 70 pesos, I think. I'm gonna throw out 50 for 15 minutes, see what he says. 70 or 80 is what I'm going for, under 100. He's probably gonna, I'm thinking he's gonna sell hard on 100 pesos though. Oh yeah, coconuts. Let's get a coconut first. Oh, these are orange coconuts. Hola. Hola, ¿cómo estás? ¿Estos son coco? 20. Uno? Sí. 20 pesos, not bad, friends. I've never seen orange coconuts. Oh, we got Viking Prepper in the chat. Gracias. Oh, okay. Gracias. Hey, Viking Prepper wants to be a mod. Keeps asking me. I'm gonna make him a mod. Let's see here. How do I make Viking Prepper, man? I just clicked on your name. It's not letting me make you a mod. I'm just trying to make you a mod. It just says report, remove, put in timeout, hide user. You must have a flawed account. They're not letting me make you a mod, man. I've never seen that. Let me try Asha1. I can't make him a mod either. MP. Yeah, for some reason I can't make anybody mods. I lost my mod making ability. It's my channel. Yeah, I'm trying to mod. I can't mod anybody. It's not giving me the option. Maybe I have too many mods. I can't mod anybody now, apparently. Hey, Ivor Chopper, thank you for the 5 pounds. Cheers, Ivor Chopper. Oh man, that meal was it was good. I think it was a healthy meal. Sometimes the healthier meals, the taste was decent. It's not my favorite Mexican food, but I think it was pretty healthy. But it was good too because it wasn't super heavy. I don't like eating heavy lunches while I'm walking around, but it's still it wasn't too heavy, but it was still a little bit heavy. So I ate a lot of food, but it wasn't like greasy or anything like that, which is good. We're gonna try to rest here for a minute before I go on the horse ride. Yeah, I can't make any new mods for some reason. It's not giving me the option. Usually when you click on a name, you have 5 options. That option's been removed somehow. Never seen it. Good question. Does a yellow coconut taste the same as a green? Actually, it's got a little bit of a different flavor. It's very similar, but the green coconut's got like a little more of a how do you say, it's not sour, but it's got like a little more of a acidic kick to it. I don't know how to describe it. This doesn't have that. It's a little more mellow. It's pretty similar though, not too far different. It's kind of more like you see in Thailand, you got like the green coconuts and the white coconuts. It's kind of more like the white coconut. It has a little bit of that kick. My hotel in Progreso, they had trees full of these, and the tree was full of like hundreds of these things. I remember that. I actually took a video of it because it was right outside my window. So these are local coconuts. I've just never saw a street vendor with one. It's pretty good. I mean, where am I at? I'm in the, okay, there's 2 plazas here. But JRD, it's always funner to do these things with like friends or a girlfriend. You know, if you're hanging with buddies doing that stuff, or you're doing with a girlfriend. But this is why when I live stream, it's kind of like I'm hanging with buddies. If I was just doing it and you're doing the stuff alone, it can be interesting, but it can also solo travel can get kind of old, you know. That's another reason I like live streaming. It's like I'm traveling with friends. Hey, Alan K, thanks very much. Romanian guy. I just mentioned you earlier. I said we got a Romanian guy always sends Ron. Big ups, Alan K. We talk about currencies, different currencies and stuff. I didn't know what Ron was. I remember I asked you one time. He said it's Romanian. Yellow coconuts are known as dwarf coconuts. Thank you, Google. They're not that small. I guess they're a little bit smaller than the green ones. Yeah, Stuck in Florida says they grow big clusters like palm dates. That's what I saw. Like one coconut tree of these things had like 200 all in a big cluster. It was pretty amazing. Usually you don't see that with the green coconuts. Is it easy to find a wife from Mexico? Asking for a friend. I don't know. I think, my opinion, I think Mexican women are potentially interested in foreigners, American guys. I've gotten some positive attention, but the day-to-day life is very relaxed and very, family-oriented, conservative. So you're not going to see like women are more reserved and more traditional. But if you go to like a party area, yeah, you might see. You go to nightclubs, like when I was in Lyon, it was getting a little wild. But you rarely see that unless you go look for it in the nightlife area. So. But that's a good thing if you're looking for a traditional marriage, wife, relationship type thing. Make sure we're charging up the phone. All right, we're gonna look for the horses. They're right behind us. They might not be willing to negotiate much because they seem like they get a lot of business. Like I passed by, since I've been streaming, maybe 7-8 people on the horses in a very short period of time. So they might not be willing to negotiate. Sometimes in some countries where I've been to, like when you got the foreigner price, the fairing, they won't negotiate with you for nothing, like even just on principle. Like, how some people have a principle they won't overpay. Well, there's vendors, they have a principle they won't give a foreigner the fair price. I don't think I've seen that in Mexico too much at all, but some countries I've been to, I have seen that, or I've seen some people like that, where they don't like to negotiate and they got one price for a foreigner and that's it. They're not gonna. They have their own principles of overcharging the foreigner. So this should be an interesting experience here. I don't think that's the case, but we'll see. Like most cases in Mexico, you get the fair price, like street food, transportation, all that stuff. But you do something touristy, there's always a chance that you can get anywhere in the world, you can get overcharged. So. Hey, big ups, Harvard. Harvard, new Cheap Charlie member. I could be starting my own green army. We have a green army here building up. How about the green we gotta call it something else. We could call it the Green Brigade. No, that's not. Brigade sounds too like call them the Green. We'll think of something. The Green Hornets. That's a good ideal, man. I like that. Green Hornets. I don't know. It's a great name, but there's nothing really associates me with hornets. Like there's no frogs, yeah, but we don't have any history with hornets. He's doing some stretching. Hola. Buenas tardes. ¿Cuánto se cuesta?
Tenemos un tour de 1 hora. 1 hora,
No quiero una hora.
media hora.
Este pirámide ahí,
Pirámide
sí.
Kinich,
Lo más grande.
la más grande.
Eso lo veo. ¿Qué otro pyramids hay?
Izamal,
Sí.
Abuk, Tul.
Hay tres?
Abuk. 5 pirámides.
There's 5 pyramids, he says.
5.
I've only seen one.
El pirámide maya principal ya lo vio.
Okay.
Kinich,
¿Cuánto tiempo para ver los 4 ahí? No, eso lo veo.
45 minutos.
45 to see all 4. ¿Y cuánto cobras?
Por la renta del carruaje le salen 450. 450.
Es precio. He wants 450 pesos.
400 pesos.
400?
Es 400.
Okay, ¿qué es la más grande pirámide?
La pirámide Kinich Katmó.
Ya, eso lo veo. Hay otros que...
Ok, conocer pirámides principales
Sí.
y finalizar en la pirámide Kinich, pero usted escalar.
Los otros pyramids, ¿qué tiene? ¿Es muy grande o no? ¿Es interesante?
22 metros de alto,
Eh,
14 metros de alto, 16 metros de alto.
Ok, tengo una pregunta. Vamos a una pirámide, solo 15 minutos y solo por 50 pesos, ¿es posible? Son 15 minutos,
No, amigo, no.
¿no?
Es que por mover, cada que salgamos, tenemos una tarifa de 300 por salir.
Oh, lo mínimo es
Mínimo
300.
Sí, por salir. Si gusta, tenemos un recorrido de 25 minutos. Conocemos la pirámide Ixamatul, redondeamos la pirámide Kinich, la estación de tren,
Sí.
la capilla del siglo XVII, el Centro Regional de Bellas Artes, Casa de la Cultura. Y si gusta, finalizar en la pirámide principal o retornamos aquí nuevamente.
Pero lo mínimo es 300, ¿sí?
300, exactamente.
Ok, muchas gracias. Es un poco caro para mí.
Ok.
Pero gracias por la información.
250 si gusta.
Voy a caminar. Gracias, amigo. Chao. Adios. Okay, so the conversation was first I asked him about the pyramids. He says there's like 5 pyramids in the city. The biggest one we climbed, we saw. I haven't seen the other 4. They're more smaller. His prices were the exact same as the other guy. He says the minimum we could do for you is 300 pesos, a short 30-minute ride. And so they're not going down off that price. It's like 15 bucks. I know it's not like a lot of money, 15, but we could just go walk, you know. It would have been cool to ride the horse. That's more of a romantic type thing anyways. Because really that kind of stuff I like to do for like 15 minutes, then I want to get off the carriage. I don't want to be on a carriage for an hour or 30 minutes anyways, you know, even 30 minutes. I just wanted to take you, I asked him, can you take me to one of the pyramids, just one of them, and for 15 minutes. I asked him for 50 pesos, is it possible? And he's like, no, the lowest we could do is 300. You know, horses used to be the transportation of cities. There were horses up and down all over in the 1800s. So they're like, I know it looks like easy to feel bad for them, but they're kind of like, they're used for it. They're actually probably genetically, you know, that's the way they they're just for thousands of years humans have used horses. So I know it looks like a beast of burden, but that's like their life, you know. It's like, hey, Marco R, thank you very much for the 60. As long as they're well taken care of and treated properly and fed, and I'm sure they don't really mind their life that much, you know. Marco, thanks for the Swedish kroner. Cheers, man. Yeah, the one is free. This is the backside of the church here. There were guys with machine guns at the corner, kind of looking at me. So they're kind of security. When you see security, it's like serious business in Mexico. Hola. But they thought maybe I was filming them or something, which I wasn't. I was trying to, but they were in kind of the path of my camera. So you gotta watch. I didn't see them at first. I didn't see them until they looked around the corner. So you gotta watch out for that. Those guys don't want to be filmed, obviously. Hey, the Unprofessional, thank you for the $1. Cheers, man. My Little Pony. Okay, so I think the other pyramids are back in this direction somewhere. So we're gonna go on a walk. I haven't really been this side of town. We're behind the church. I think I should have ate at the market. I think it might have been a little bit more tastier food and cheaper too. Like all the street food I get is usually pretty good. The restaurant food always seems kind of mediocre. Not trying to hit in that restaurant, but maybe that dish always tastes like that. It didn't taste bad or anything. It's fine, just fine. But I just always seem to enjoy the street food a little more, like the taste of it. All the locals, well, that's where they were eating. It looked like when I was in the market, there were a lot of locals eating. There were about 5 or 6 little street food, but the street food places always look really scuffed, you know. You just, you know, that's the instinct. Oh, this doesn't look that good to me. It's not all spruced up, but just, hey, give me your most popular dish. let them serve you up something, and usually it's pretty good. That's what I should have done back there, but might do that tonight or something. Actually, that place closes early, so. I think everybody knows it's a fake account because Chuck hasn't been around a long time, so that's why I don't mind him. You know, I think everybody knows it's not the real Chuck. Wow. Prunk, not that I know of. Okay, there's 4. Yeah, I don't mind you goofing around. There's 4 pyramids up here somewhere apparently. So I guess if we do enough walking, we should run into a couple of them. I should probably buy some water for the road. I could be gone for a long time. Could be a long walk here. We got a lot of battery life in the power bank. This is like the yellow city. Looks like you got a little park up here somewhere. Oh, I think that's oh, this might be another pyramid. We already found a pyramid. This is a little one. Yeah, this was actually a Mayan city at one time. There's stuff everywhere. Check it out. You gotta look for the entrance. Yeah, the equestrian, the horse is a big part of Spanish and Mexican culture. Both Spain and Mexico. Horses are very, there's still a lot of cowboys in Mexico. Car kind of scared me. There's a lot of cowboys. That's the name caballero. I think that's what it means, right? Like if you call someone a gentleman, you're basically calling them a cowboy in Spanish. I think that's what it is. This is pretty interesting. This is one of the smaller pyramids. Yeah, when you get out in the Mexican countryside, you see guys on horses and stuff still in cowboy hats. Our media says yes, caballero means cowboy. It means cowboy, but also kind of means like gentleman, right? Like people will call you, hey, caballero, you know. And the bathroom says damas, ladies, and caballeros, gentlemen, cowboys. That's all over Latin America, not just Mexico. Big ups our media in the house. Our Spanish lingo teacher. I think he's a native Spanish speaker. Okay, this is Los Juanitos, 50 millimeter. You always gotta look for these little signs because sometimes, you know, I don't really know much about this area. There could be something really cool that's really nearby, and you don't even see it. But you see a sign like this. This could be a hotel. You know, these signs they point you in the direction of something might be interesting. Or so see what's down here, 50 meters. Remember, I stayed in a hotel in Angeles City called Juanita Hotel. It was about a 15-minute walk from Walking Street. Back in 2012. This probably might still be in business, who knows? $50 meters isn't very far. Whatever it is, we should be. I think it might just be a hotel. Yeah, this is it right here. No los mates, déjalos vivir. Leave it alone to play. I mean, leave it alone to live. This is confusing. I don't know what that means. Like, leave the birds alone to live. Not sure what this means. It's like a puzzle. No slingshots. So people use slingshots of birds, huh? Yeah, that's what I thought. Army, thanks. Okay, yeah, don't kill them, let them live. So I guess they got a slingshot problem. Birds. That's weird. I mean, there's lots of birds in this. In Yucatan, there's like tons of birds. If you like birds, bird watching, great place to come for bird watching. So I'm not sure what this place is. It's a coffee museum. Oh, it's a B&B, Airbnb. Could be a good time for a hotel review, guys. What do you think? I like to, anytime I come across a unique place. I don't know if they're open. Hola, ¿cómo estás? ¿Eso es un hotel? ¿Sí? Oh. ¿Tenés aquí, es todo equipado? ¿O?
¿Perdón?
¿Qué es el precio por uno?
Por el momento estamos cerrados, no tenemos abierta pública.
Oh, está cerrado? Ok,
Sí.
no problema. Ok, muchas gracias. Adios. He said it's closed right now, not open. Déjalos cruzar. Leave them to cross. Quídate precaución. It's a very interesting place. That's not the real Chuck Wow. Everybody knows it's not the real Chuck Wow. The scuff Gen Z is just messing around. I'm not sure if I like this hat, man. Maybe I should get a Cecil hat, a Panama hat. It's kind of... This is the first time I've used it this trip. Hey, let's get some water here at the store. Hola, buenas tardes. ¿Tenés agua mineral?
No, aquí enfrente.
Okay, gracias. Says I was asking for mineral water, soda water. He says they don't have it. The other place has it. This place has it. Hola. ¿Tenés agua mineral?
¿Agua mineral?
Sí. ¿Cuánto es?
12.
12. See, this you couldn't do this in America. It's a little store, kind of running out of a house. They got a little storefront. They sell drinks, snacks. Just they got like a room open. I like this kind of stuff. You see that? Muchas gracias.
De nada.
See, there's a store right there. Just kind of like her kitchen. You see that all the time. Places like Thailand, Philippines, Mexico. They just got their little kitchen, and this is their house. And they turn their kitchen into a storefront. They make a little money. You know. They got some soda water. Well, kiosk is separate from the house. It's like outside. It's like actually, they make a portion of their house. They turn it into a little store. Boom, our media, thank you. Towards a Panama hat or beers, my choice. Cheers. Cheers, our media. I remember him from way back. He's been on the channel for a long time. Yeah, the Panama hats are made from, the real ones are made from Cecil. They got them here. And the Cecil is supposed to be a very good material. It breathes, it's anti-mosquito repellent, naturally. Just repels mosquitoes. They don't like the, you know, they don't like the whatever scent or whatever that thing the plant gives off. The material, they don't like it. So it's lightweight, it's strong, durable. Okay, we're getting in real local hood here. Big ups, our media. We're having a good day and super chats. Not bad. Like I said, beginning of the stream, I was having editing problems, big editing problems with my phone. Brought my phone to edit. I got 3 videos finished. And some reason now the audio is not working at all in the editing program. I can't even really edit without audio. I don't know. I might just be streaming all the time. We'll see what happens. But if I do go back to straight up streaming all the time, I might go back to America and do streaming when it gets in the spring. Maybe I'll visit another country after this and then go back to America. We'll see what happens. But I think people might get, you know, bored of the Mexican content because I already did 2 months in Mexico and then I'm back here again. I was planning to make videos when I came here. You know, when you stream in America, you get a lot of stream snipers. You get a lot of interaction with different people. The downside of streaming in America is the weather, and then the cost, the expense. You know, but America's great to stream. That's where most people stream. The IP2 guys and stuff. You got great cell phone coverage all out into the countryside. You can go out. You know, you can go anywhere. You can go out in the sticks. You can go into the Kentucky, West Virginia, small towns. Hola, buenas tardes. I like these traditional Mexican neighborhoods. Very, this you could retire, live here, have a wonderful life. This town would be a little bit too small for me, but you got the same thing in there's bigger cities. Merida's too big, like I said, for me. But I mean, we need something that sweet spot, not too big, not too small. We got some street dogs down here. See if the street dog is get aggressive or not. He's just eating food, but it's times they're aggressive on their food. Nope, not aggressive at all. Barely paying me any attention. Too busy eating. So we've seen 2 of the 5 pyramids. Let's try to find 1 or 2 more. I don't know where they're at, but see the real mix. Like there's a real big house here to my left. I want to film it, you know, but there's a big gate, and then you got like little kind of shanties. You got everybody lives kind of rich and poor. A lot of times you got that in, you know, a lot of countries. They kind of live side by side. Middle class, rich, poor, all live in the same street neighborhood. That's what a lot of small towns are like too. It's too small to be segregated by income. Big cities where you got like super rich neighborhoods and super poor, you know. But there's a real nice tropical feel. You got the palm trees, you know, it's just beautiful little neighborhoods here. It's like a mix of nature and human settlement. Very lovely. You can get a motorbike or a bicycle, your preferred mode of transportation. You're good to go. The next time I'm going to might be more in that sweet spot area, like kind of. I think it's about 40,000 people. The next town I'm going to, it's like kind of like the size of Progreso. So we'll see. That might be very interesting for potential nomads and retirees. This one might be a little bit too small. I didn't see very many foreigners, so you want to you want to have some other foreigners in your community. You don't want to be the only gringo in town. Nothing wrong with that, I'm saying, but it's nice to have, you know, some of your country mates in the town. Like Progreso had that. I saw a lot of foreigners in Progreso. Next town's about the size of Progreso, same size. Okay, we're getting in some real off the beaten path areas here. I think the more pyramids might be down this way somewhere. So let's try to find them. The main one we saw, the main one we walked in, that was the big one. That was the main one. But sometimes the off the beaten track ones, they're not as popular. Those could be more interesting. Might be like in the jungle somewhere, you know. You got a free reign to explore. Check stuff out. Here's another little store. That looks like a cantina. Yeah, that's a bar. Got a little fruit stand here. Here's a water. Well, I've never seen this. I haven't really explored a lot of traditional Mexican neighborhoods. So if you want to get water, it's just like Thailand. You come here, You put your water in there, put the coins in. See that, man, everything, they got the exact same shit. It's how you put your water bottle in here, boom, you got the coin. 1 peso coin. We should try it out. I mean, in Thailand, they got these big separate machines. This is like built into the building. Probably because you didn't want anybody to deal with it or something. But right next to a fruit stand here. Trying to find one of the other pyramids. Let's see. Pizza Jonan. Let's try this pizza shop out. I'm not that hungry though. Let's see here. Pizza. Let's go walk down this street here. Harvard, big ups. 55 Norwegian kroners. What is my favorite country? Well, here's how I answer that, because that thing kind of shifts and changes. Like, you know, you got your favorite country to live in, your favorite country to travel in, the country you want to go just right now. So here's how I answer it. The country I want to go right now more than any other to travel is India. That's number one. I've never been there before. Maybe when I get there I won't really like it, but so India is number one right now. And look at these cactuses. Wow, this is really beautiful landscapes. Now, number 2 on the list, and this is a country I've been to many times, I want to go to Japan. Maybe to live, but also to just travel around a little more and live stream. I really like Japan for traveling around, and I think it'd be a great place to live stream. It's like doing what we're doing right now, but in Japan, and that's very high on my list too. Thailand's always up there, you know, so you got Japan, Thailand, India. Those are my top 3 right now. Brazil, maybe 4, and Mexico's strong. You know, I like what I'm doing in Mexico. But those are my top ones right now. Jessica Triplett was just hidden. Is that the fake Jessica Triplett? I know there's a lot of fake Jessica Triplett's. Must have been a fake one. Gene Fever hit her. That dog barking was a Mexican dog called Xochimilco. It's native to since the days of the Aztecs and stuff, Mayans. I don't want to film it because it's filming like somebody's front yard, but beautiful plants there and stuff, man. Really nice stuff around here. Oh, it's a fake Jessica, yeah. I don't know why they keep cloning Jessica, because I guess it's because she triggers a lot of people. See, there's a yellow coconut tree right there. Man, this is a very lush land. Look how lush and verdant this land is. Rose trees and flowers and coconut trees, yellow coconuts. Such a beautiful place. Perfect for riding a bike or motorbike, bicycle or motorbike. I think I'm getting a bit off the beaten track here. Hopefully we don't lose cell phone reception. Yeah, I could see why the Mayan Empire really thrived for 1,000, 1,500 years, because they had, this is like the Garden of Eden, you know. I won't get lost. Wander Nirvana said mystical Mayans. Viking prepper said, then the Spain people come in 1519. I think it was 1518. 1518. Those are our blue agave plants over here. Check it out. This is some of the biggest agave I've ever seen. Hola. Check out the, this is a hotel. Romantic hotel. Santo Domingo. Look at this agave. This is what they make tequila and mezcal with. Right here, you're getting good stuff. This might be a love hotel. Back in there somewhere. Maybe it doesn't exist anymore. I don't really see anything. All I see is a sign, but I don't really see anything. Maybe it's down here somewhere. Oh, that's agave. Yeah, I'll tell you what, like what you're seeing here, this is very typical of Mexico. It doesn't just have to be in Yucatan. When you get to like, you know, what I saw around Guanajuato and San Miguel de Allende, beautiful countrysides. I mean, idyllic. You know, maybe we could get some good internet reception. I'll do some walking from like town to town. They got this thing called the magical towns, Pueblos Mágicos, and I think this town is one of them. But they got them all over Mexico, and they're trying to push tourism to some of the smaller towns. And maybe we'll like go on a walking tour, because I like this being out in the country. We're not like really that much in the countryside, but we're starting to get in the countryside. I like it. So yeah, this is a agave plant. Robert, I'm using AT&T. Same as last time. This is Hacienda Santo Domingo. There's a rose bush, beautiful rose bush. I'm in the state of Yucatan. And here's another thing. You as a foreigner can buy land in Mexico. We were talking about this a lot in Cabo, because we were with a couple of Cabo's friends. They were talking about, like, you know, yeah, you can buy land here. And it looks like a great opportunity, but a lot of people shy away from buying land in Mexico because the government in 1975 or 3 or something, they took all the foreigners. If you're a foreigner, you own any land or anything, and a lot of corporations too, they took they basically appropriate all from foreigners. So since then, they've lost their trust with foreigners investing in land and real estate and stuff. But it is open. But you know, my figure is that was a long time ago. Mexico's a very different country from then. You know, they might have just had a bad politician or something that did that, but every country has its upsides and downsides, and a lot of countries you can't even buy land. This one you can. Obviously there's always going to be risk, you know. They're really getting out in the boonies now. This dog's like playing with itself, just jumping around. Probably somebody's pet. They got a little kind kind of like a little square. Might go sit down here for a minute under the shade. Woo. Go sit here. We got a nice chair. Rest our weary bones. This countryside's like really because when I first drove by from Playa del Carmen, I took a bus to Merida last time I was here, and from the highway the countryside looks very boring. It just looks like the same low-level trees, but when you're out in like these really out here off the highway, it's like really beautiful. But it looks like nothing from the just going down the highway to Merida. It's just... Hey, what's up, Chris? Russ Coit doesn't need a haircut. Right in Mexico. Yeah, that's kind of what I was talking about. Oh, the other thing that can happen is your land can get squatted on. So let's say you own a piece of land, it's just vacant. That's why you don't want to speculate on land, probably, because like some farmers can move in and just start building a house on your land, and there's nothing you can do about it. That's I'm pretty aware of too. But now if you just want to buy, if you actually plan to occupy the land, you're gonna have a house, and you're gonna live there. You want to have a farm, whatever you want to do, you're fine. Nobody's going to squat on your land. But if you just leave it like vacant for a year, yeah, something like that could happen. Okay, see, JRD just posted my exact coordinates. Really in a local neighborhood here. Or yeah, if you had like a big estate, you know, you could have, I mean, you probably want, if you're going to have a big estate and you have that kind of money, you probably want to have a couple locals on hand. They have their family, they have like a little cottage, guest house. You know, it's not like, those places are not expensive, and they, you know, they'll be very happy with that place, and they help you housekeeping or whatever. You pay them some money, and all that stuff's very easy to do and very affordable in Mexico or most of Latin America. If you have the money, I mean, do something like that. It's obviously going to cost you some, but your month-to-month expenses once you own the place aren't going to be much. You might even generate some income if you got a little farm or something. Who knows? Or something like that. This kind of sounds like feudalism. This is what feudalism was like. You owned the big land in the state, and you had this farmland. And if you were the lord of the land, you know, the what do they call them? I guess in England they call them lords. You're too, the aristocracy, you were too lazy to work the land, so you would have let other people live on it. They could farm it, and you just take a share of the proceeds, and then they could farm it. But they wouldn't own the land, and they wouldn't. That's. Yeah, but it became serfdom is like, see, they had this, that relationship can be on a voluntary basis, right? But then they say they got greedy and like, well, they didn't want them leaving the land because then they lost their source of income. So you're stuck here now. You know, it's like it went from being a voluntary relationship to being enforced. You know. Because that's a relationship that can benefit both people and both sides, you know. But that's how all of Europe was for a long time. Let's go down this way. See what's down here. I'll keep going down this way here. A lot of people ride bikes in this area. Great bike riding place. But all around those worlds, there's still a lot of like, if you have a big piece of land, like say you got a Thai wife, you know, a lot of, like, you know, there's guys that they got pretty good money and they buy a big chunk of land, they build a nice big house, and they got neighbors, you know, like they're nearby. They got all this land, they don't use it for farming. They let the neighbors basically farm. But in those cases, they're not taking any of they're basically the neighbors are getting a free ride. They're getting access to all this farmland, and maybe they give the landowners some free crops, free food, and they get to do what they want with it and sell it. And so the feudalism was more of a, you know, actually the land ownership is very complicated. A lot of countries, like there's different relationships, but pretty much all those relationships would be voluntary. You know, if whatever they want to do, it's like there shouldn't ever be any kind of enforcement. But like I lived in a situation like that in Thailand for 6 months. My girlfriend, the land was owned by her grandma. So grandma had a house. She was like 80, but she was very healthy. I don't know, maybe 70s, 80, something like that. But she was very healthy. She still worked a lot of the farm herself. She had a catfish pond. She had a garden, all that stuff. So she did all that stuff herself, but she had this big field in the back. And these people would come in and, I don't know who they were, but they were probably people that didn't have a lot of money. They would come in and harvest all the crops. She didn't do anything with that. And they probably paid her some money. But she just lived in a simple wooden house. But then my girlfriend's mom, which was her daughter, she built her retirement house there, like just a little simple not brick, but simple bungalow. And but that was empty at the time, so that's why we stayed there, because she let us go stay there for free. So that was a nice, cool experience. It was about 30 kilometers outside of town. And her aunt lived in the town. She let us use her motorbike, but it was a pretty long motorbike ride. It was getting tedious. They're way out in the country now. I'm going to try to get back towards town. Not east, on western Thailand, closer to the Myanmar border. My girlfriend said her grandma and grandpa bought that land a long time ago, obviously when they were very young. And back then they said the land it wasn't worth anything. It was basically they got it for nothing because it was like kind of undeveloped area. There wasn't even electricity in the area and stuff when they moved there. But the land values have really increased in a lot of parts of Thailand. So like you're saying, they wish they got land somewhere else. The land didn't, but it wasn't out in the boonies nowadays. Like that province is developed, but I guess at the time it was, you know. But that's the way it is all over the world. You know, there's land that can produce food and income, and there's people that it requires work. So it's whoever is willing to do the work. I have a little. Yeah, some interesting music. Chris, is membership turned off? Not that I'm aware of. We've had like 5 or 6 new members in the last few days. This is the kind of environment I like. Like I would want to live. My perfect retiree place would be next to a city. This is like next to a city, but a little bit outside of it. I think that's what everybody thinks, and that's how suburbs develop. But like you want to be close, kind of, you know, a couple mile or two from a nice, not a huge city, like 100,000 people, 50,000. Access to every services, and you know, but then you want to be a little bit outside, a little feeling of the countryside. That's what we kind of got here, right? We're only a mile or two from town. That's the ideal place to live. We got 3 more pyramids to see. We've only seen 2 of them. How long I'm staying in Mexico, I have no idea. Could be 2 weeks, could be 2 months, could be 6 months. I don't know. I don't really got any plans. I mean, I could go back to America anytime, but there's nothing waiting for me in America. I can't even do any streaming there. Weather's really bad. So probably just stay here if it looks like. But you know, if Brazil opens up in 2 weeks, I don't want to do the PCR test. But if Brazil was open right now, I'd probably go to Brazil. But the good thing about Mexico is I can do streaming here, no problem. Because my phone, I might not have, if I go to Brazil, I might not have the ability to stream. Boom, Chris, channel benefactor. Hey, Chris, thank you very much. That's the big one, man. I think you're the 3rd channel benefactor. Hey, big ups, Chris. He's been following the channel for a long time. You guys are all like my, you're my longtime viewers, a lot of you guys. That's like a good and a bad thing, because it's a good that I recognize so many names. This dog's looking at me kind of funny, street dog. Hang on, let me get by this dog here. Boom, it's James Owen, thank you very much for $5. Cheers, James Owens. When I see all these familiar names, that's a good thing. That means I have a strong audience of regular followers. I'm not seeing a lot of new names. That's the kind of bad thing, is maybe I'm not growing at all. You know, we're not getting any new people. Like really, all the 80 to 90% of the handles I recognize, like 80%. That's a high ratio. Russ Coit, John Lingle, Tommy J, Jay East, James Owens, Soy Made in USA, Me Brame, Gene Fever. Yeah, every one of these. Hippie Longshanks, Harry. Jargus I don't recognize. Don't come to Brazil. He's in Brazil by the sounds of it. We get a few new people here and there. NVHB, I don't reckon he's a new one. I don't, unless it was an older person that changed his name. Said I'd be a good history teacher in Vietnam. ZP. Yeah, I don't recognize ZP. How many members do I have? Not many. I lost a lot because I didn't stream for a couple months. So I might have like 15 or something. Maybe around 15. I lost like 30-40% of them. But I think we got like 5 or 6 new people signed up in the last few days. And 2 guys signed up for channel benefactor. Chris and another guy. Who was the other guy? I forgot his name. Because he doesn't chat very much. I just saw him sign up for channel benefactor. He doesn't say anything. I have to look on the control panel. I can only do that on my computer. Now there's not that many people banned. Like most of the names that are banned, they're not names you would see anyways often. They're just like one-time pop-up trolls. Or they're people with outrageous, ridiculous names, you know. Here's a tienda, grocery store. You know, it's very unusual for, we back in town here? Yes, it's in town. Boom, Capio's a channel benefactor. Wow, this is a channel benefactor. That's cheers, thank you very much. Big ups, Capio. Capio's always been he's never caused me any problems. He gets a lot of heat from people on YouTube, seems like, but he's always been a nice guy in my chats and stuff. I wonder why Capio is controversial. Like, what's controversial about Capio? It's kind of weird, but it's. Yeah, if this membership, if we, we got 3 new channel benefactors. That's like what, 40 a month, minus YouTube stakes. And if we get more of the Green Hornet Army, I don't know, that's Green Hornets, the Green Brigade. If we get to around 500, I'll definitely be obligated to stream very frequently. At least a couple times a week, but I'm gonna be doing that anyways. I'm gonna be streaming every day, probably. The vlogging thing is not working out for me. I know, Sailor, you just made 2 little videos, but it's not that. It's the problem is I'm having a serious problem with editing. Technical difficulties. The Green Tornado. It's not a bad one. Green Tornado. Snickers. I could go for a cup of coffee. There's the church. So we're I think I was already in this spot somehow. I think we're still looking for 2 more pyramids, or 3 more pyramids apparently. Let's keep going down this way. The Green Brigade is actually pretty catchy. I can't say the Green Army because another YouTuber has already got that moniker. I gotta say but the brigade sounds like that's usually used for like, I don't know, like socialist armies or something. It has that ring to it, and we don't want to. I don't want to be a like brigade's always a moniker applied to like radical like troops. I don't know. Can anybody get me information on brigade? The meaning of that term? It could just be. I think that's like a military term. It doesn't have to be. Okay, we got a hotel here called Hotel Tool. You guys want to check out Hotel Tool? I need a little pick-me-up. That meal kind of, I don't like eating big lunches when I'm doing these long walk-around streams. I need some caffeine. I need a pick-me-up. This is a very nice hotel. Okay, that's perfect then. The Green Brigade is fine. We'll according to Spicy Roads. Okay, this is Hotel Tool. JRD says there could be a pyramid further down this street. Oh, this might be that real sticky hand sanitizer. Let me try it just a little bit. Yeah, that's the real sticky one. Hola, buenas tardes. Estoy grabando, walking around, caminando. Es no problema. Estoy grabando, estoy en vivo. ¿Cuánto es por una habitación? ¿Por una noche? ¿Cuánto es?
Dependiendo del tipo de habitación.
¿Cuánto?
Depende del tipo de habitación.
Lo más...
¿Y para cuántas personas sea?
sí, por una persona.
¿Una persona?
Wow, this is a beautiful place. Look at that pool back there. Check it out, guys. ¿Cuánto?
690.
690. Ah, es una buena precio. ¿Puedo ver? Una. So it's about $35. Really nice place. Let's check it out. This is for the smallest room though. They have different rooms. Okay. Looks like a Roman estate or something. See here, check it out, guys. We got a customer here, so I'm gonna go more low-key mode. Okay, we got a room here. Oh, very nice. This is the smaller room. Okay, muy bien, amigo. Here's the nice area to sit out. You got a pool. Very beautiful pool. It's called Hotel Tool, Izamal, Yucatan. It's about $33 per night for the smallest room. They have like bigger rooms up there, patios. Perfect. Very quiet. You got birds chirping, relaxing. Sit by the pool. I mean, this is pretty awesome. Not a lot of money. Muchas gracias. Mis amigos dicen que es muy lindo. ¿Hay un café cerca aquí o por cafecito? Por el centro. ¿Y dónde hay pirámide? ¿Por allá? Más allá. Ok, gracias, muchas gracias. Oh, un poquito más. ¿Tiene desayuno incluido? No tiene. Okay, gracias. Yes, so no breakfast. But yeah, good. That would be the complete package if they had. I don't think they just don't have. There's only like a few customers here right now, only like a few cars, but they had like a laid out breakfast included the price. That would be, you wake up, you don't have to go looking for a breakfast. Have a delicious breakfast, and then you just chill by the pool, go for a walk, pleasant walk. Oh, it's $33. That's like average price. Once you start paying above 30, you get a pretty nice place. I stayed in some really nice places when I was I saw a few nights, like one night in San Miguel de Allende. I was just really tired. I didn't feel like looking for a hotel, so I kind of took in it. And I was making pretty good money at the live streaming, so I was paying like 45. That was the most I paid for 2 nights, but it was gorgeous place. Room, everything. I mean, everything was like top of the line. The beds, top shelf. Had a big living room. That was 45. So it's like once you pay a little more, like places I stay are 16, 20. Those are bottom of the barrel rooms, But those aren't that bad. They're just basic. But once you start paying a little more, you get some pretty nice places. So he said I gotta go back to the center to get coffee. Oh, here's a pyramid. We found one. Check it out, guys. There's 5 pyramids. This is a small one here, real small. I am in Yucatan, the Yucatan Peninsula. The gate's open. Let's go inside. This could be a good spot for a Billy Blue episode. If you want to see a big pyramid, go back to the beginning of this live stream. There's a pyramid the size of 4 football fields I walked up. But I like this kind of stuff too. There's nobody here. It's very cool. This is probably 1,500 years old. This used to be an ancient. The whole area we've been in, there's like 5 pyramids. This whole area is an ancient Mayan city. So this is all just sitting around. This was a city at one time. Oh, there's another new benefactor. Oh, I missed it. Well, James Owens, big ups, man. Hey, James Owens, thank you very much. The channel benefactors. We have a growing army of generals. The Green Brigade. We're gonna call it the Green Brigade. We got four generals in the Green Brigade now. Thank you very much, James Owens. Capio Chris. So this is a very little pyramid. Might not even been a pyramid, it might just been part of the city. Definitely got the dogs around. I'm gonna take a little water break. You guys know what time it is in the Yucatan? Say it's getting around 2:30. I might start drinking eventually. Oh, it's 4 already? Shit. So much for the coffee, I guess. And I don't want to drink coffee too late. I don't think coffee is that popular in the Yucatan. They don't drink a lot. The locals don't. Other parts of Mexico, yeah. Yeah, if I'm live streaming, I'm definitely gonna be drinking. If I'm gonna be focused on live streaming, but the whole idea is to control it. You know, I used to drink. When I first started drinking a lot was in Pattaya, Thailand, when I was like 25, with my buddy at the time, Jerry. We hang out on Walking Street and just drink Heinekens. I never had there was a couple nights I got angry or something, but I never really had issues. You know, like 3 years of drinking, never had an issue with alcohol. I mean, by angry, I mean maybe I yelled at somebody or something like that. I shouldn't have, but never been any fights or anything or caused any scenes or mostly just drinking beer. Maybe sometimes a little bit of sing song once in a while. I had alcohol under control. I didn't have a really unhealthy relationship with alcohol until about my early 30s in Japan. I started abusing hard stuff, whiskeys there and stuff, and then I started developing bad problems with alcohol. And that's not really gone away throughout my whole 30s. Not like so. It's only when I pass a certain limit of blood alcohol threshold that's when I have a problem. So I drink too much hard stuff too fast. So it's all about developing, having control over it, and it can be a good part of your life. Lockdown sucks. Says he hasn't had a drop of alcohol in a year. Congratulations. That's good. That's a year is a long time. But you know, I know a lot of people. They drink alcohol casually. They enjoy it. They get a little bit of a buzz, and that's that. They never get out of hand, and that's what I want to do. Get to. But here we got really high quality tequila and mezcal. You know, obviously there's cheap tequilas, but even the middle of the road tequila here is pretty decent quality. So if I'm gonna start again, but the whole thing, here's what people do wrong with tequila. First of all, a lot of times they're drinking cheap tequilas. They're not that great of quality. They might not be 100% natural. But then the thing with tequila is a lot of times it tastes good, even the medium brands. This is what happened, like, people started just like, because the tequila is smooth and tastes good, they just started like shotting it down. And that's not the way to drink the stuff. You're just supposed to sip it, enjoy it. And but it goes down smooth, so it's very easy to just do 4 shots and get blitzed really quick. That's what people start doing. But if you just I mean, by shots, I mean in Mexico they give you one glass is like 2-3 shots per glass. So you do 4 of those, you know, it's like 10 shots. They always give you like double or triple. But the mezcal experiment, which can include decent quality tequila too, is just sitting in a nice place, nice cafe or something, and just getting an order of tequila or mezcal and drinking it slowly, enjoying the atmosphere. In this case, it involved live streaming too. And that's pretty much it. And you're getting clean, high quality alcohol. Your blood alcohol level's never going past a certain limit. You're never getting hangovers. I mean, Luis Cabo does that to a large degree with, he says he hardly ever gets hangovers from the alcohol he drinks, you know, which is $120 bottles of tequila. Obviously, I'm not going to be drinking that stuff, but still, you know, like I said, even the lower grades are still very good. The reason that's so expensive is because it's extra añejo, it's extra aged. You could get reposada, which is just average, but still 100% pure. But the thing is, I really don't like beer. For like 2-3 years now, I mean, I know I drink a lot of beer, but I've really grown foul of the taste of beer. That's why I was starting to switch up to like Sang Som in Thailand and red wines, and which were really crappy wines. So I just, if I'm in Mexico, I could just, you know, if there's a nice cafe or I'm with friends, I just get a little bit of tequila or mezcal and just drink it slowly. I'm kind of on the lookout for some lizards. The lizards down here seem very people shy. They're very fast too. Yeah, the problem, Thailand, you're pretty much stuck with drinking bad, low quality beer. By bad, I mean, it doesn't always taste so bad, but it's a lot of additives. It'll give you hangovers, and it's not Chang and Leo Singha, not that great. It's a massive spider web here. If you can see it, probably can't see it in the camera, but see if we can spot a giant spider somewhere. Nope, I don't see any spiders. Oh, there's another. There it is. There's another spider web. It's a weird looking spider. It's not very big. Hey Capio, thanks for the 5 pounds. Eat some meat and slap the waitress on the backside in honor of Jessica. Capio, you're creating a female unfriendly environment. Might have to time you out, man. I'm just kidding. I won't time you out. But thanks for the 5 pounds. Let's see what's going on the power bank. We got plenty of battery. I was just joking. I think Jessica's got a thick skin. She's all right. Yeah, that's a huge spider web. I'm actually, but on Jessica's behalf, not her behalf, but she might like it. That I'm kind of going more and more towards vegetarian, anyways. I have vegetarian lunch. Some days I just eat like guacamole for dinner or fruit. Yesterday I just had bananas, plantains for dinner, fried. That's all I wanted. Eat candy bars for breakfast. That's vegetarian. Wow, what is this? Looks like some animal that's decayed. Yeah, that's definitely an animal. There's a spine. But I don't know what kind of animal that is. It's pretty big. Like not a squirrel. It's like 3 times the size of a squirrel. Some weird looking animal, man. Look at the legs. Some local creature. Gene Fever says it's iguana. Not an iguana, iguana. What's iguana? Yeah, it looks like some kind of possum type thing. Nobody really comes to this pyramid very much, I don't think. Look at this Coke bottle. Looks like it's been here for probably 10 years. Maybe a few years. Probably not that old. Check out the hole in this tree. Usually you see, you gotta watch out. There could be some critters living in there. Probably is. You wanna go, could be a snake, could be anything living in that thing. You wanna go sticking your hand down there. This was called El Conejo, the rabbit. Time to move on. I think we got a good view of this town. Definitely time to move on tomorrow. Not much more to see. Pretty cool place. I'm glad I spent a couple days here. Yeah, but I would never be a hardcore vegetarian or vegan. Like Chuck was pretty much a hardcore vegetarian. Chuck, wow, he would never eat meat, but he ate a lot of eggs and cheese and stuff, and dairy. But I would be like, sometimes I'd eat, have a meal of seafood, but just like a couple times a month or something. I think you get the best of both worlds. That you get the high benefits of being a vegan or vegetarian, but then you get the nutrition of there is some special nutritions of meats and seafoods, fishes, that you don't easily get with plant material. But a lot of that stuff, you don't need a lot of it. You don't need a lot of meat to get the benefits of that, like things like B12. And so, eat fish a couple times a month. Like liver, for example, like beef liver, it's one of the most nutritious things, but if you eat too much of it, you get gout or all kinds. So that has to be in moderation. But you don't get gout from fruit or heart disease or diabetes or high blood pressure. Yeah, Luis Cabo struggles with gout. He says shellfish, you can't eat shellfish. can't eat organ meats. It flares up though. It comes and goes. He says he had a bout of it when we were in Cabo San Lucas for a day or two. He couldn't really go outside much. I've met quite a few people that have issues with gout. I'm sure. By the way, I'm sure Cabo doesn't mind me mentioning it because he's a pretty open guy. If he did mind, please tell me. but you know, he talks about stuff and YouTubers and stuff like that, and live streams and. Okay, let's go down the street a little more. Yeah, this hat's. I think this is just the cheap. Everything I buy from I bought this from Amazon. Everything I buy from Amazon, I end up not liking. I think this is just a cheap hat. It's like Chinese-made junk, you know. I recommend not buying anything from Amazon unless it's a book. If you want to buy books on Amazon, fine. Make it back, going back to be a bookstore. That's how it was when it started. Not that I hate Amazon, it's just that I don't like the products that come out of there. Also, yeah, they have gotten very political, involved in politics. You know, like the guy Bezos bought the Washington Post. He bought that like a long time ago, like 12 years ago. So anything you buy on Amazon, there's no reason. You can either buy it in real life or you can find another online shop to buy it. People just do it out of laziness. I mean, me too. But all you have to do is do a quick internet search and find other shops that sell the same thing. You might even find cool stuff that you never would have dreamed of. But Amazon, when they started out, all they had was books. It was just a bookstore, online bookstore for a long time. You know, back in the late 90s, early 2000s. People even questioned whether like online retail had a future at all at that time, you know. It was just a good place to buy books. and you shouldn't use affiliate links if you're a YouTube creator. Like if you're selling camera gear, you know, like there's other websites. There's a lot of websites that'll give you affiliates. But basically, if you got the opportunity, if you have a YouTube channel, to push one affiliate. So you see some Philippine guys, they're pushing the dating site. So you got one thing you can push. You try to push too many links, nobody's gonna click on any of them. So you can push one thing. Don't push whatever it is. Don't push. There's hundreds of affiliate programs out there. Don't push Amazon. You gotta vote with your feet. These companies are too big and powerful and rich and wealthy, anyways. So why keep empowering them? It's not saying I'm gonna hate them or anything, but you know they don't need that much more business. Whereas I'm sure a lot of other small online retail companies could really use their business. Get rid of this water bottle here. Yeah, I deleted my Amazon account and I deleted Patreon. I saw Patreon was shutting down all these people for no reason. I'm not going to get any of those sites' business. Yes, sun's slowly starting to set. And I never signed up for Facebook. I think I might have signed up one time, like long time ago. I never used it, so I have no idea. But I never used it. I don't even really click. Somebody tries to send me the Facebook link. I never even really click on it. I have like the amount of time. If you add up the amount of time I spent on Facebook in the last 10 years, it probably adds up to a total of 3 minutes. I'm not joking. It's like I have no. It's like, and that's the way we should be. If we with a lot of these sites, you know, like it's you, the customer, that's empowering them. Like, you really need Facebook. Now, I spent a lot of time with YouTube and Google. I like them. I mean, YouTube and Google have always been very good to me. They've been good to me. Yeah, they make mistakes and sometimes they're too strict. I mean, I've been hit hard by stuff on YouTube and Google. I've been demonetized twice. I've had all kinds of issues, but hey, it's, you know, they've also paid me a lot of money over the years. Back 15 years, I've used their email service for a very long time. I used to advertise on them with AdSense actually 15 years ago, before most people even knew what AdSense was. And actually, they helped grow my business when I was starting. I was doing pretty good 16 years ago. Because not many people used AdSense back then, so the keywords I was advertising for were cheap. And I was able to grow a website really quickly. Like spent $1,000 a month and I was getting tons of traffic. Nowadays, those keywords would probably cost 20 times what they cost now. You know, so yeah, YouTube, Google's always been good to me, but like, what does Facebook do for you? I don't know. That's just my thoughts. You know, if something's working for you, if you get a lot of benefit out of Facebook, then by all means, don't stop using it. But if you don't need it much and you don't get much benefit from it, or if you have alternatives, which in the case of Amazon, there's much better shopping alternatives online, I'm sure. Much better customer experience, more unique products, much easier to find the things you're looking for, much more tailored to a certain niche instead of just searching through a giant universe of products like Amazon. So if there's a better alternative, or if you don't need it, you can take it off. Little grocery store. Hey Hovard, I think a few people know what town I'm going into next, but so don't tell them if you know. But like to keep my next town a surprise. That could change too. You know, I might decide to go to another town. Like that guy I met today, he suggested a route. The guy with the dog spoke really good English. He said he grew up in the United States. He said the route of the cenotes. So he wants me to go there. I never heard the name of the towns though. He said, so I have to do some research on that one. I got his phone number, but that one maybe we could hit up with if Jeff wants to come along. I don't know if Jeff's gonna meet up with me though. He's got a good thing going on down there in Cancun. He might not want to come out. He's got to take a bus. It's like a 2-3 hour bus ride. I'm in no rush myself to get over to Cancun, Playa del Carmen area. That area, I kind of like where I'm at. So, but he might be staying around for a while, so we'll probably get a chance to meet at some point. Actually, the numbers are going down pretty good. When we were in Progreso, it's probably because I hadn't streamed in a while, we had like 400 people in the chat. Oh, sweet, we got some basketball action. Only one guy there now. Might be more. Usually most of the basketball players come at 5 or 6. Oh, look at this great little park. I love this town, man. I love the Yucatan. Look at this. You got benches, beautiful basketball park. I bet you if you come back here in about an hour and a half, 2 hours, they got lights. They probably got games. I might ask this guy. We'll come play later if there's more people. I'll go get some coffee, Red Bull. Hola. Buenas tardes. ¿Hay personas jugando aquí en la noche? Or
Probablemente a las 7:30.
okay, ¿a qué hora?
7:30, 7:30.
7:30. Okay.
I
Okay.
got some friends, but I'm working at 7:30, so they come to play.
Oh, you look like you've been playing pretty hard already. Working up a sweat, good
Just
sweat.
trying to-
Maybe I'll come back later. I like to play. Maybe if I can come play at 7:30 when you guys play, I'll join in.
I'm gonna tell my friends by WhatsApp that you're coming at 7:30.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, I'll join. Okay,
Are
see.
you staying here?
Yeah, just for 2 nights. I'm leaving tomorrow.
Okay.
But a beautiful basketball court, got lights. It's nice.
Actually, they didn't turn it down.
They what?
They didn't turn them off
Oh,
at night.
Oh, yeah, it's
Because some
running-
guys got, they play some soccer after 5 o'clock. Some of my friends come after the guys playing somewhere.
cool. Yeah.
Around 7:30, it's okay.
Okay, yeah, I'll be back then. See you then.
See you.
He said he's gonna call his friends up, come out 7:30, WhatsApp, and we'll have some basketball live stream. I like to find a place to sit down. I need a rest because my legs are already getting sore from walking around. I need to find like a little coffee shop and maybe we could do some charging. Oh shit, I didn't put my charger. I might only have 2 hours of battery life left. Maybe walk to my hotel. We could pick up a coffee along the way somewhere. And we can charge my hotel. I think it's a pretty good walk to the hotel. Where are we at? We got to remember the street. We're in Calle 24, Calle 37. There's a fruit store, a lot of fruit stores, La Abuelita. Yeah, 2 hours. I got 2 hours, I got to come back. 24 and 37. So you guys have to remember that for me, I might forget. So I think we're pretty far from my hotel. I'm gonna take this off here. Oh man, I just had a hornet on my arm, but it didn't sting me. I got it off. There's a big hornet on my arm. I got it off my hat. Yeah, we're pretty far, man. I think we're really far from I might have to take a taxi to the basketball court. There's a hospital here. Big hospital. That's 24 and 37. We're that's kind of this kind of course out in the middle. We're still, I don't know where we at, man. Look at this. We got a big field here. We got Bart Bus in the house. Big up Bart Bus. Calle 2437. I should probably just stay around this area. Maybe try to find a little shop like yesterday, just sit outside. And really could go for a little cup of coffee, even just a little espresso. Very nice guy there. A lot of people, once they start like talking to them, engaged, they're very nice. Like I said, a lot of them speak English. He spoke very like. Really got no reason not to come to Mexico. He like, so I can't speak Spanish. Well, everybody down here speaks English, or half the people do. Pretty good. The only reason everybody uses is crime. But I gotta think, how much crime is there? Because just from me and like the 6 or 7 friends guys I know that have been down here, let's count them. We got Jonathan Chiacchio, Ohio John, Louis Cabo, Moneyball Austin, Wander Nirvana. Think of all the people we've met. Most of these guys have spent months in Mexico last year, at least 1 month, maybe 2, 3, 6 months. None of them have had any issues, myself included. So that tells you right there, it's not a dangerous country from all parts of the country. I mean, yeah, some people have had, like Jonathan Chiacchio had some issues with hustlers in Cancun, but you know, Cancun's always like that. There's always some, I'm not saying it's always like that. I'm saying it's like sometimes though, you know, you can get that in Cancun, but he wasn't a victim of any crimes. So the one reason everybody uses not to go to Mexico is like a fallacy. I'm not just trying to hype Mexico, but like I didn't know what, because I hadn't been here for 15, 16 years. I didn't know what to expect when I came here. I didn't know, maybe there would be crime, but like I said, I've been to dangerous places and where you get targeted and stuff, and haven't felt any of that here in Mexico. No, but I mean, there are dangerous places in the world. I'm not saying that. Like Dominican Republic, can be very sketchy for a traveler. Most of the people that go there, they just go to resorts. They go to Punta Cana. That's just it's kind of like the Dominican Republic version of Cancun, you know. But and those are like all-inclusives, basically the same thing. They don't like go out into the country. Like we said, Rio, you know, is a great city, but it's pretty sketchy a lot of times. You know, some American cities can be very sketchy. Glasgow can be very sketchy. Mexico is actually very not sketchy at all. I don't even know where I'm at, dude. This is there's actually quite a bit of sprawl in this town. But it's nice sprawl, it's nice trees, but it's like I have no idea where I'm at. Now I'm really lost. I lost my sense of direction. I don't see the pyramids or the church. The basketball court's a few blocks back that way. Let's go up here. Williams in Glasgow. Someday I'm gonna go to Scotland, man. It'd be awesome. I really want to go to Scotland. I'd have no problem going back to the DR, but I know to be on my guard there. If they didn't have a curfew, I'd try to go back there now. Actually, I didn't really get to see a lot of the nightlife there because I was just kind of like on an early morning schedule. I was going to sleep around 9 or 10. I was just doing like daytime YouTube videos. Dogs sleeping in the middle of the street. Well, we got a basketball game potentially 7:30. It looks like kind of a bigger street up here. Maybe we'll find a store. We can sit down. I wonder how we're doing with the battery life. I gotta do a quick battery check soon, because I like to live stream the basketball games. I think my hotel is pretty far from here. Okay, this looks like a busy main street right here. We could probably find a store. Yeah, you got it. I smell bread. I smell a bakery somewhere. Oh, here it is right here. Here's a bakery. Sometimes the bakeries have coffee. Let me see if they got a coffee. Spicy Rose says there's a coffee shop near the basketball court, south on 53. I don't even know what direction I'm looking right now. Anything. Let me see if they got any coffee. Hola. Buenas tardes. ¿Tienes café or hay un lugar cerca por un cafecito?
No,
No? Nada?
tiene que ser en el centro de la ciudad.
¿Qué dirección es central? Estaba caminando mucho.
Sí, es en una esquina. One street,
Yeah. Next street.
a la derecha.
A la derecha
Right,
es el
sí.
centro? Ah, sí, okay. I came from that
Hasta
way.
el full, hasta arriba.
Okay.
Ahí llega.
Okay. Gracias. Muchas
Sí.
gracias. Actually, the direction of the basketball court, that's... Somehow I got turned around, lost my sense of direction, so we're going to go back by the basketball court. Maybe walk... it's back this way. Hey, big ups, old man. We got old man joining the Green Brigade. Thank you very much, old man. Cheers. Okay, so the basketball court is in the direction of the central. So I thought I was walking this way. I was getting closer to the central, but I got turned around. Ernest Connell says, "Old man legend." Is that old man's real picture? The big white fluffy beard. Could be. I don't know. I think nobody ever posts a real picture on YouTube. Not many people do. Some people used to do it. Josh and Lyle in the house. He says, yeah, it's him. All right, it's cool. We got the Green Brigade. Josh is part of the Green Brigade. I forgot about that. We got a lot of we got quite a few Green Brigade members. Capio, Josh. Who's the captain? I don't think we have any yet. We got some generals. We got mods. We got a lot of mods. Okay, the basketball court, we have to remember the basketball court was back down this way. We're looking for a place to rest, have a little bit of caffeine, sugar. It was down that street, it was a basketball. And the center is more down this way. 37, we gotta come back to Calle 37, Street 37. Let's go up here. My legs are pretty tired. I'm gonna have heavy legs playing. Not gonna be that good. This is another pleasant surprise about Mexico is pretty much like it's not hard to find basketball. Los Cabos, they had a really awesome court there, and there were like games every night. I was even thinking about maybe staying in Cabo for a couple months because I had friends there, and I could just make like beach videos and live streams. Find a cheap apartment. Probably a cheap apartment for that place, probably $400 or $500 a month. But I kind of got bored of Cabo San Lucas. I was there for like 2-3 weeks. I like the place. And Moneyball Austin was there, Luis Cabo was there, Wander was there. Had friends there. But city is kind of a place more I wanted to spend a few days. Just a few days. My kind of place. The street hustling is kind of intense, a little bit intense. Like, it's not that like it's intense, like they really hassle you, but it just gets annoying because you kind of walk through a gamut of people wanting to get you in their shop or sell you something or. Okay, we got a couple stores here. That was the main thing I didn't like about Cabo San Lucas. Oh, here's the center right here. It's not very far. There's the church, so we're not very far from the basketball court. Let's go find some coffee. Get a Snickers bar first. Now I get one. Yeah, and there's decent. We played basketball in Mexico City. We played in Cabo. They said Ohio John said in Playa del Carmen. I was at a big court. Actually, the second time I saw Ohio John was at that. There was a gymnasium, like a running court, very beautiful running court, a running track. There was a basketball court there too. He was going there to do pull-ups. But he said the basketball court at nighttime was very busy. I didn't see it at night. So, yeah, everywhere you go in Mexico, there's basketball. Actually, I've seen more basketball than I have soccer. There's people playing soccer on the street. I only saw that in Mexico City in one park. I haven't seen many people playing soccer. And I think baseball is more in the north, more popular in the countryside. Okay, we gotta see. Have to hide this guy. Those are the kind of guys I have to hide because they dox somebody else. That's not permitted. The Green Berets. I think the Green Berets, I'd have to be more of a badass to call my members the Green Berets. We're the Green Brigade. We're the lower infantry. Look at this dog's on a wall. The Frogman, that's a good one. Yeah, it's actually pretty easy to find that basketball court. I know where I'm at now, so it's just like, it's about 5 blocks. A few blocks that way, a couple blocks to, just gotta go to 37th Street. And check this little place out. Somebody's garden or... Kind of late for coffee. I don't like drinking coffee this late. Actually, I'm trying just to drink it in the morning, which I've been doing for the most part. Might not be a good idea. Just drinking coffee. Looks like we got some storm clouds brewing up there. I'm actually kind of tired because I've streamed what? 6 hours today. Mostly walking around. I climbed the pyramid at the start. I've been walking around for pretty much 4 hours. So, se vende conejitos. They're selling rabbits, little rabbits. anyway, my Spanish is getting better. Even though don't get a lot of chance to use it, but still you get a little bit of talking practice, and then you hear it a lot. You read stuff. First time I went to Colombia back in March, I used Spanish. It was like the first time in 15 years. And my Spanish was awful because I hadn't used it, like not even one word in 15 years, 16 years. I hadn't been in any Spanish speaking countries. So I was just like thrown into the city, and you know, they don't speak a lot of English there. And everybody was ripping on me on my Spanish. I haven't even used it in 16 years. Like, I didn't study it all. It's like in that video, everybody's ripping me on my Spanish, but it's coming along pretty good now. Actually, some Spanish-speaking people complimented me on my Spanish, like, "Oh, you can speak a little bit," you know, like. But it was like, I don't know, random people give me a hard time about Spanish, which admittedly was I had to have a tough time communicating down there in Cali, Colombia. Okay, we got a little restaurant here. Maybe I can get a coffee. We're back in the center. There's the bus station. I don't think we need coffee. Maybe get like, I don't know, some juice or something, and just sit down and relax in the Zocalo. Get ready for the basketball game. Hello. Oh, it's closed. Yeah. I like this little market. I think it's more a morning time, afternoon market. This is where I bought the plantains yesterday. Here. That's where I bought the plantains. Grapes. Fruit selection's been a little limited. Street dogs are begging sitting by the customers. This place is doing a lot of business. I should come back here, eat for lunch tomorrow. One of these two places. That lady's still open. I'm gonna come back here tomorrow and eat. I got a basketball game to play later, man. So I gotta rest. Ow. Hey, big ups. Got little EBZ in the chat. Whenever I see a new name in the chat, I'm gonna give them a big shout out. Got ice cream here. Ice cream. Yeah, hey, how's it going? See what else? Ice cream is a possibility. We need an energy boost. No coffee. No coffee. We got elotes, esquites. I might get one of these. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Marquesita. Con banana?
Banana,
Sí.
queso.
No queso. Okay, sí. Nutella. So I'm getting a marquesita. Hey, big ups, Ernest Connell. Thank you for the $3. I got Nutella, banana. It's like a pancake. Thank you very much, Ernest. No te molesta si estoy grabando? No. Oh, gracias. Ah. Ask them if it annoys them if I film. It's pretty. Okay. Okay. ¿Cuánto es?
30.
30?
Qué bonito.
Oh. 30 pesos. Gracias. Gracias. It's good. Let's see here. All right, thanks for the 79 pounds. Well, I gotta ban you because of your name. You get banned because of your name. I'm sure you got other accounts. Thanks for the 79 cents. That's mostly the people on my ban list, is people with like names like that. There's a lot of people with from various people, different YouTubers and moderators and stuff, weird names. So I had to ban those people. That's mostly who's on my ban list. All right, here we go. We got this is called a marquesita. Got Nutella, banana, pancake. Another beautiful day here. I need some rest. I'm gonna play basketball. My legs are sore. Pretty much 4 straight hours of walking and climbing. Pyramid stuff. Yeah. Whole thing just fell apart on me. Not all of it, but these are hard to eat. Now I got chocolate on my shirt. Yeah, dang it. I'm gonna go play basketball anyways, doesn't matter. It's gonna get all sweaty. Hey, Cool Tunes, Mandeezy, thank you very much. Thanks, TC, bringing along with you. Toronto's cold as hell. Enjoy the heat. Thank you, Cool Tunes, for the 5 Canadians. Check out this mosquito. Giant mosquito. That's a big mosquito right there. And I think it flies fast too. That's like a mutant mosquito. Mosquitoes are the one animal I don't really mind. I smack them they're biting me, or I see them on the wall, I'll smack them, because those things can give you disease. So otherwise, I don't bother with any other animals. Hey, Lou Balls, thank you very much. Hey, big ups, Lou Balls. I don't mess with ants either. I just happen to be drunk. It was a challenge to eat that corn with all the ants on it. I usually don't mess with ants. I don't mess with ants. I see them. Ants don't bother you. Like, if they're in their room, people like get freaked out and try to kill them and stuff. But really, they're just cleaning up that you didn't do. You know, if you drop some food on the ground or something. I got ants all the time. They would come in my room in Thailand, and they just come in and get what they want, and they leave. You know, they don't bite you hardly or do anything. But like, they're little ants. Like, you can't control them. Like, you didn't even realize you had any like crumbs or anything, and they still come in your room and find them, like little grains of sugar potentially. Or so, in Southeast Asia, probably here too, you've always got ants everywhere. They're just part of the landscape. Like, you also got these lizards, and those lizards probably eat the ants, you know, and the mosquitoes. This is kind of hard to eat, but well, it is. It just sounds crunchy. It's not. It is soft. It's not hard to the crunch. I just mean it breaks apart and falls apart easy. Yeah, there's a little crunch, that's it. Hey, cheers, Roy Goad. Hey, Kayak Sailing, thank you for the 5 Aussies. I have no idea, because I think it was around like 25 members back when I was streaming in Mexico. Dropped down to maybe 15. Now it's probably back up to around 25. We've had maybe 7 to 8 new members. 4 new channel benefactors. I think 4. That's awesome. That's like what? That's a lot of support, guys. If you're $40 a month, that's like 4 Netflixes, you know, $10 a month. So I kind of feel pressure. I have to really perform, you know. I have to like live stream a lot, but I appreciate the support, but it also means like I gotta take this serious. I gotta I haven't really I don't ever push the membership side of the game or anything, but people super chat or sign up. But if I'm talking about the memberships, then it's kind of like you're passively pushing it. You're not telling people to sign up, but like you're talking about it and they bring it to your presence. You're like advertising it basically. So I'm kind of been doing that today. CC, get some cornrows. Pressure like working for money. No, it's not that. It's not. I didn't mean pressure is not wrong word. That's a bad word. I mean like more like responsibility. Like I have a I can't just like not stream for 2 months when you got members, especially guys signed up for the big membership. I have a responsibility to stream, keep the streams going at least a couple times a week. I didn't mean pressure. That's too strong of a word. Yeah, I saw CB Media had 3,000 at one point and then dropped down to 2,500, but he was getting 1,000 and 2,000, and his channel keeps growing. He's got, when you do personal vlogs, you get a lot higher sub count. If you get any personal vlogs that go viral like he has, he's got vlogs on the boat getting 2 million views. Like my vlogs went viral with things like hotel rooms and walking videos, beach videos, and there was no like personal connection much to me. A little bit, you heard my voice and stuff sometimes, but I was anonymous, so there wasn't much of a personal connection with the creator at that time, me. But if you're putting yourself in the camera in the video, then you get people subscribe to your channel at a much higher rate, and if you go live, you get a much higher view count. So he's got 250,000 strong followers he just picked up the last year. Yeah, it's not surprising. Like if Harold Balder ever went live or Bald and Bankrupt, they'd probably get like 5,000. Bald and Bankrupt has got not only a huge following, but he's got a very hardcore following too. If he ever went live, which he never has, where he'd probably get maybe even 20,000 people. Who knows? This chat. Yeah, we got basketball in a little bit. We gotta go play basketball. I gotta get some, take some Gatorade with me. Yeah, this probably has about 300 to 400 calories. It's got 100 calories of banana, 100 probably in Nutella, and 100 in the 150 in the pancake. So just enough. I like these little blackbirds. They seem very inquisitive and intelligent. You got that one. Yeah, this is like there's two parks, two Zocolos. There's one here in Plaza here, another plaza here. That's where the horses were. So it's like two plazas. So the birds will clean all this stuff up. let's go to the Oxo, I mean, get something to drink, and make our way to the basketball court. Let me check how much battery I have here. Hang on a second. I think we got like 70-60% battery on this phone. Let me check the power bank here. It says 4 stars. We got plenty of battery, so we're good for the night. Let's see. Now I got Nutella on my shirt, but it's gonna get dirty anyways. Okay, we gotta go get some Gatorade for the game. Man, the birds in Yucatan are just so many birds. It's unbelievable. Even in Merida, right in the middle of the city in the Zocalo, it was like every morning was like a bird concert. I'm gonna put my hat away. It's not too sunny anymore. Yeah, we'll probably go live till 9 o'clock tonight. I mean, I'm gonna play some basketball. They said the game starts at 7:30, or he's gonna call his friends to come and play. We might play for an hour, 2 hours. Who knows? I don't know. It might just be like 3-on-3 or something. Might not. I don't know how many people are gonna come. Look at all the. It's a lot of bird poo. Let's go get a beverage for the road. I gotta find this basketball court again. Let's see if I can find it. Do I have a flashlight? That's a negative. Yeah, it'll be dark. The court's lit up, but that place isn't too far. It's not as far as I thought. It's only like 4 or 5 blocks from the center. Yeah, these times you gotta feel a little bad for these guys. They're just stuck here until they go on their next walk, you know. But sure they're. Hola. Hey, big ups, Billy Blue. Thanks for the $2. Get the horses some carrots. See, okay, those machine guy. Last time they came by the Oxo, there were guys with machine guns, like security or something. I don't know if they were going to the ATM, but they're not there anymore. So if they were like getting the, you know, making a withdrawal like for a bank from the ATM or something, but. Man, this Oxo does a lot of business. It's like the only corner store in town. beautiful sun coming through there. It's a nice, you could do a nice time lapse right here. Yeah, this place is a paradise. Like, you know, you don't have to be on the coast, the beach, to be in an awesome place. This isn't far from it either. D-ball's at 7:30. I don't know what time it is now. Should I get some sugar too for the road? Salsa Getty. I think it's like a third time I've been in this store today. I think I'll just get a Topo Chico because I don't really need I already got a bunch of carbs from that Marquesita. Yeah, enough carbs. I do kind of need to use a bathroom before the end. My hotel is a little too far to walk though. It's in the opposite direction. Got pistachios. Kind of wouldn't mind some pistachios. Harry Mill. Mill means honey. Harry honey. Again, we've pretty much been eating vegan. That Marquesita was vegan. Banana, Nutella, pancake. Maybe there was a little bit of milk products in the pancake, but big deal. Pistachios. Estilo japonesa. Cacahuates, those are peanuts. Hola. ¿Cuánto se va esto?
45 pesos.
45. See if I got a 20 spot. Gracias. Man, it's getting kind of cold. It's like we got a cold front coming in. Like I get start playing. Once I start playing basketball, I won't be cold, but I'm kind of getting cold now. Hey, you guys know what time it is? $6:18. Okay, we got a lot of time to kill. Game don't start till 7:30. Maybe I'll go back to my hotel real quick. Actually, my hotel is not that far. I'm gonna go to my hotel, get a sweatshirt. Even if you play basketball and you work up a lot of body heat, if the temperature drops, walking home you can still get, especially with all that sweat on you, and after a few minutes you can still get the chills. So I'm gonna get a sweatshirt. Just gonna go to my hotel. My hotel is only like 3 blocks. I'll show you guys my hotel too. Wow, look at these skies, man. I got beautiful skies here. Wow. Oh, it changes. So Cancun is Eastern time, and where I'm at's Central, huh? That's weird. It's only 5:20 p.m. That means I got 2 hours. Oop. Yeah, we need a solid. Is it 6:30 or 5:30? I think it's 5:30, right? Usually the sun sets around 6. All right, it's 5:30. He said 7:30 the game starts. Nighttime. So I got a lot of time. Then I'm gonna go to my room, rest a little bit, show you guys my hotel room. Get a sweatshirt, do a little charging. My live streaming game is kind of rusty. This is only like the 3rd time I've streamed, 2nd or 3rd. I don't have the stamina built up to do all day streaming yet. All day walking around. So live stream is about to get kind of boring once I get back to the hotel. Little corner store here. Little store, you can buy water, Pepsi. There's a lavanderia. Lavanderia means like laundry shop. You just drop your laundry off and get it back the next day. Usually it's around $2, at least the amount of clothes I have. So that's a laundry shop. There's always laundry shops everywhere in Mexico. And the laundry shops, they always give them back to you the next day too. Like sometimes the ones in Thailand, they take them 2 days. But here it's always like, you can drop it off right now, get it back by noon. Some countries you go to, laundry is a problem. Like, because you're a traveler, you don't have a means to wash your own clothes. In Malaysia, I had to go to laundromat. There's no laundry shops. But in Japan, a lot of the cheap hotels, they have a washer and dryer in the hotel. At least one. But Thailand, Mexico, Bali, there's always little shops that they'll do the laundry for you. But what's difficult for me is I don't travel with a lot of clothes. So I have to frequently do the laundry, because it's a basic issue of math. If you have 10 shirts, you only need to go to the laundry if you wear a shirt every day, every 10 days. Same. But if you only have 3 shirts, then you gotta go to the laundry every 3 days. If you wear it only once every day, then you have to wear it two days. You get a shirt for 6 days. You have to go to laundry 6 days. That's why you gotta wear the shirt 2 days in a row. When you start doing stuff like playing basketball, or which basically makes all really sweaty and you can't reuse it, or you're swimming, then that's obviously gonna make more difficulties. Yeah, see, Wander Nirvana, he travels with 3 shirts. Very, very narrow sidewalk there. Yeah, if you're gonna travel light, I mean, you can't bring a lot of clothes, so it makes kind of a problem. Well, swimming, if you're not going to swim with a shirt on, but it can render your shorts, potentially underwear, useless after the swim. Now what Beyond Brian does, he just had 1 shirt, that's what he said, and he cleans it every day in the sink. I actually bought a shirt like Beyond Brian. You guys haven't seen it in the stream. It's Carolina blue. It's like the same shirt he has, except it's Columbia, but it's Carolina blue. So he just has 1 shirt and he cleans it himself every day. So that's not a bad approach. He's got the orange shirt. You guys remember Beyond Brian? His YouTube channel is doing pretty good. He's up to like 2K subs. Remember I met him, he had like 100 subs. I gave him a shout out. He got like 300 from that. But he actually had a low, because like before I gave him a shout out, he had some videos on his channel with like 5,000 views already. But he didn't have a lot of subs. He got a few hundred from my channel, and then he went to Colombia. Some of his videos were getting like 15, 20,000 views. So now he's up to, they were good videos too. So shout out to Beyond Brian. Good guy, and I think he's not traveling now because he's doing business in the United States, but he's gonna be on the road. He goes to Asia, Latin America, serious traveler. This Scuff Seam Reaper, I haven't had that problem. It hasn't been that humid. But actually, my hotel is like 4 or 5 blocks, so we got a long walk back to the basketball court. This is rush hour, Yucatan rush hour. I actually have 5 shirts. I got the Cleveland Cavaliers hoodie. I have the Alaska shirt. I got this shirt. I got the black Uniqlo shirt, which doesn't weigh much. I always throw that in there because it weighs so little. I don't think I've even worn that yet. I got a blue Columbia shirt that's similar to Beyond Brian's. That's supposed to dry. I might get rid of all my shirt. I just do what Beyond Brian does. Only wear that shirt every day. And wash it every day in the sink. Or for me, it'd probably be every other day. I need to lighten my load. I got 4 books. I brought some books I had to my computer. So I figured I was just gonna be kind of relaxing, reading some books, which I have. I have read like 200 pages of that hungover book. Okay, we made it to the hotel here. This place, $16, $17 per night, not bad. Actually, this is a really nice place for the price. I mean, the showers, high water pressure, hot showers. Where's my key at? That was a guy selling food. That honking sound, that's like a street food guy. He's just going down the street. He's got maybe a bread for sale or something, and they honk. They go down and honk the horn. Same thing. They got that stuff in all over Southeast Asia. Some guy selling food. Man, I don't know if I got the energy for basketball after it was 5 hours of streaming. I also did an hour this morning coffee. But yeah, there's my room here. 2 beds. Got a fan. Got aircon. I didn't even use the aircon. I just use the fan. Actually, kind of wanting to take a nap or watch some other streamers. I bought this. Here's the plantains. I had to cook 3 of them, so they cooked 3. That was my dinner. Right, these other 2. You can't really eat these raw. You got to cook them. They're not like bananas. You can't eat plantains raw. And I got this papaya. I got no way to really open it. I was gonna have that for dinner tonight. I got no way. I don't think I can open my hands. And I can't carry it. You can't. I bought a knife to open fruit with, but you're not supposed to carry a knife with you. Even a small knife, subject you to 5 years of jail. So yeah, I have no means of cutting up fruit. At least that's the law, but it doesn't mean it necessarily be enforced. It may or may not be, you don't know. It's not a chance you really want to take. I guess I'll just sit here, maybe read the chat, read the comments, and see how I'm feeling. I might not even go to basketball. I don't know. Wanderer says he opens papayas with bare hands. That's what I'm gonna have to try. I really got no choice. I guess I could carry something like a spoon or maybe a butter knife. I don't think they'd get you for, come on, you can't carry a butter knife. That'd be freaking ridiculous. Because most fruit you can open with a butter knife. So I gotta find a butter knife. Yeah, a fork can work. It's not very efficient. Butter knife would be best. Yeah, $16 a night. It's actually more if you book it online. It was like 22 online, or 25, a lot more. And then, I mean, it's comfortable bed. Everything's great. So, well, guys, thanks for hanging with me. If I do go play basketball, I'll go live again, but I might just end up relaxing here the rest of the night. I'll probably be going live every day. Tomorrow, we're going to be going to a new city. We'll start in the morning. We'll jump on the bus. Lot to stream tomorrow. But I don't know if I got the energy to play basketball. I'm not going to sleep. I'm just going to be relaxing, maybe watching YouTube. Yeah, shout out to Jonathan Chiaccio. I hope he's live. I was going to watch some people going live. Like, if anybody's live, I'll give you a shout out because I'll have something to do, relax and watch too, something to watch on YouTube. Otherwise, I'm just going to be surfing, trying to find something to watch. Shout out to Jonathan Chiaccio, streaming. Who else is in the chat? Scuff CM Reaper. You live, Scuff CM Reaper? Who else? We got Wander Nirvana. He might be going live later. Wander Nirvana, he likes to stream a couple hours a day, so he might be saving up for later. He likes to go at night stream. He doesn't want to stream, all the time. I don't blame him. Going up, read some of the comments. Quick swivel of the room. You always got like 2 or 3 beds in Mexico. So, you know, if you're traveling with other people, like, it's really easy to travel cheap. If you got like, if you're splitting room costs or whatever, or you got family. There's the aircon, but I haven't used the aircon. Got a fan. Weather's cooling off quite nicely at night. Simple but functional room. There's not. I haven't really seen any bars in this town. I just saw like a liquor store, and that was it. It's a pretty small place. Very small community. All right, guys. I'll catch you later. Thanks to all the new members. I think the live stream is going to be a thing. I mean, we're just going to be streaming. The videos are. That's good when I'm doing hub and spoke traveling. You know, when I got my own apartment, condo, I can go travel somewhere for a week, come back, make videos. My laptop, editing on the phone is not working out. I'm not giving up 100%. I'm gonna keep trying because I got some big technical issues editing. So we're gonna be streaming. Internet works good down in Mexico. I'll probably see you guys tomorrow. See you later.